This is SAP logon, and we are like going to learn on that. So that's a SAP logon. That's a front end installer. Okay. So first you need to install that, and that SAP logon have various version like 740, 760, 770, 8.00. Okay. So you can install any of the version. That doesn't matter a lot, as SAP version matters. So, okay, so that's a SAP logon 760 here. From here you can see which version you are using right now. So SAP logon 760 you can install. Maybe they will help you to install 760 or 770. Most probably 760 file they will share with you. So this is a 760, and here, like in your case, once you install that, that will be blank. In my case, like several systems are coming, like because I'm working on some systems and some another client system I have. So that's the reason. In my case, it's coming that several SAP system, but in your case, it will be blank. So what you need to do, because like you are coming for first time, like once installation is completed, you just need to double click on SAP logon, and here what you need to do, you just need to click on this page icon, this new icon. Just click on new, just go to connection and just click on next here, and all these details will be given by them. So they will provide you all these details like a description of the server, application server IP address, instance number, and system ID. SAP router string not needed in that Windows. It's not needed. It's like required only for Mac users. So you can just put that blank. You need not to give anything here. You just need to give description, application server, instance number, and system ID. And after giving all these details, just click on next, next, and finish. So once you will finish that, then one server will come here. Okay, most probably they will give you S4 HANA 2023-26. So just double click on that. Okay, so they will give you these details like that, S4 HANA 2023, this IP address, instance number, this. After giving all this, just need to click on next, next, and finish. Then it will come like that. In your case, only that single line will come. What you need to do, either just double click on that, just double click on that, and here you just need to give your username and password. So I'm giving here my username and password. So a username is not case sensitive. Either you're giving small letter or in caps letter, it doesn't matter. But password is a case sensitive. The password is small, you need to give that small, and if password is in caps letter, you need to give that in caps letter. So initially they will give you 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay. Initial password they will give to you 1 2 3 4 5 6, and you just need to hit enter, and then that pop-up message will come to set your password. So there you need to give the password. So just give password very simple because it's not your bank password. So just make that password very simple and save that password. And after that, your new password will work. 1 2 3 4 5 6 is just the initial password. So you just need to give that 1 2 3 4 5 6 initially. After that, you just need to give the password, whatever you have said. Okay. So I'm giving my password here. And after giving that, hit enter. Then you will log in. So this first screen that is coming here, this first screen that is coming here is a SAP Easy Access screen. This screen you are seeing here is a SAP Easy Access screen, right? And here, this is a SAP Easy Access screen. And mostly end users are working on that. Mostly end users are working on that SAP Easy Access screen. They just have the access of that SAP Easy Access screen. They don't have access of backend SPR. Only consultants have that access of that backend SPR. So this is SAP Easy Access screen. Okay. And here, these four areas are here. Like this one is a menu bar here. This one is standard toolbar. This is a title bar. And this one is a application toolbar. So these four areas are here in that SAP Easy Access screen. As an end users are just either having the access of the T codes, whatever they just need to use. Like let's suppose someone is a SD end user, so they are creating a sales order. Okay, they are doing the outbound delivery document they are creating. Okay, and if someone is a end user in they are just creating a PO, PR they are creating, purchase order, purchase requisition they are creating, goods received they are creating. So if someone is an end user in finance, they are doing like that APAR, account payable and account receivable. So that's a task of an end user. But consultant is someone who is understanding the business processes, who is understanding the business requirement. And after understanding those requirements, they are mapping those requirements in SAP system if standard solutions are available. If it's not available, then what they are doing, like they are going for a custom code. But mostly if the standard solutions are available, they are just mapping that in backend SPR. That's a task of a consultant. But end user is someone who is going to use the end product. Okay. So if I just gave you some example of consultant and end user, so you can just I just give you that example so that you can relate. You all of you are using Google search engine, right? So you all are using Google search engine as an end product you guys are using, like for your day-to-day activities, whatever you want to search, you just go there and you just search on like Google. So that's Google you are using as a search engine. Okay, as an end product you are using. So you are an end user for that. But someone who is involved in backend programming, backend things, backend configuration, that all you can say a developer and all in SAP's terminologies, we are saying them as a consultant. Okay. So end user is someone who is using that end product in SAP's terminology, and consultant is someone who is understanding the business processes, who is understanding the business requirement, and after understanding those requirements, they are fulfilling that requirement in SAP system. They are mapping those requirements in SAP system. So that's a consultant, right? And consultant have the access of that SPRO and users don't have that access of SPRO. So in SPRO, there is an implementation guide, like whatever implementation task is there, we used to perform here only in implementation guide. So here all nodes are available. We used to say them nodes. Okay. So consultant will work on mostly on material management related nodes. SD consultant used to work on sales and distribution related nodes. Okay. PP consultant used to work on PP related nodes. Okay. PP consultant used to work on PP related nodes. So production planning related nodes here, PP consultant used to work. So all functional consultant used to work in that SPRO backend. TM consultant used to work there. Okay. FI consultant, CO consultant, controlling consultants used to work here. FI consultant used to work in that nodes. Okay. So like that, as a SD consultant, we are going to work mostly in that sales and distribution related nodes, right? So if we just want to create a master data, we just go there. So like what you need to do, like we will have a next class on Saturday. What you need to do, you just need to see these nodes. I'm not saying like go and remember what's there inside these nodes. Just go 4 to 5 times at least in these nodes and read it out. Okay, so that you can do. Right. So this is a SPRO access. As a cricketer just need a cricket field to play a cricket, a footballer just need a football ground to play a football. A swimmer just need a swimming place or swimming pool to swim. Same like that, functional consultant need access of SPRO to do all configuration in the backend. So that's a difference between end user and consultant. End users are mostly working as a navigation on this. So let's suppose someone is from logistic side, they are going to do that. So in logistic, SD is also there, MM is also there. So if someone wants to create a sales order, they will create from here. If they want to create order, they can just go there and they can create from here. Okay. So like that, they used to create as a day-to-day activity, right? And they have two ways. One is like with the navigation, they can create a sales order. They can just go there, they can just navigate, and they can create a sales order from here. And they can also create a sales order directly using T code VA01, right? So from there also they can create a sales order. Later on we will see that. Right now I'm just telling you what's the use of what's the daily use of SAP end users and consultant, how they are working, where they are working. So that all I'm telling you right now. But that sales order and all I will explain in details later on. Okay. So that's how end user used to work, how consultant used to work. So in the installation part, a team will help you. Just connect with them. They will help you and they will provide you server credentials so that you can do installation there and you can use that and you can log in and you can set your password and try to make your password very simple. Okay? Otherwise, you will forget and you need to ask them again to reset your password. So make it very simple. Don't make it very complicated. Right? Now, how we are going to learn in that trade? How we are going to learn? That's important. How we are going to learn. So in SAP, okay. So how we are going to learn? So in SAP, there are mostly four types of projects are there. One is E to E implementation project or end-to-end implementation project. E to E project, or I can say end-to-end implementation. So end-to-end implementation project. So as the name itself mentioning end-to-end implementation, like from end to end, like from start to end, we are going to do implementation of SAP in any organization. So whenever we are doing implementation in any organization from very scratch, then it's an end-to-end implementation project. Okay, let's suppose some organization is there, and that is, let's suppose there is a Piyush Private Limited. So there is a tire manufacturing company, let's suppose Fuse Private Limited, and that they are just using right now Oracle, and they just want to implement SAP system. So what will be like? They just want to implement SAP system for first time. Then if they are going to do that for first time, then this is like from very scratch they are going to deploy SAP system in their organization. So that will be end-to-end implementation project. From consultant point of view, that will be an end-to-end implementation project. So that we used to say as a greenfield approach also. Greenfield approach. Okay, that's a greenfield approach. So that's like a consultant team will be there. So what will happen? Like as I told, like Fuse Private Limited, core team. Core team means like top management. Core team will go, and that core team will go for a quotation. They will ask for a quotation. Let's suppose they are going for Infosys. They are going for Infosys, and Infosys is saying, okay, to the Fuse Private Limited core team. Okay, we are going to complete the implementation in your organization and we are going to take 18 months and we are going to charge 110 CR for that implementation. And after implementation, we are going to provide a support also. We are going to provide support. Okay, we are going to provide a support. So 110 CR after implementation, we are going to provide support. Okay, support for 8 months. Support means what? Like there will be after implementation, consultant will provide the end user training also, like how they are going to use the system on their day-to-day basis. They are going to help them if they are stuck in somewhere. Like end users just have a limited knowledge, like very less limited knowledge. But consultant is someone who have already configured that system, so they are aware about each and everything there, right? So that they are saying like they're going to complete that after implementation they are going to complete that support. They are going to provide a support for 8 months, whatever it is, 8 months or 10 months. So let's suppose Infosys is saying like they are going to complete that in 110 CR, that implementation of SAP for that Pure Private Limited. And after completing that implementation, they are going to provide a support also for 8 months. Let's suppose Accenture is there, and Accenture is saying they are going to complete that in 12 months, and they are going to charge, let's suppose, 100 CR, and they will provide a support of 6 months. Okay, let's suppose TCS is there, and TCS is saying they are going to complete in 15 months, and they are going to charge 90 CR, and after that, 8 months support they are going to provide. So let's suppose that Fuse Private Limited have selected Infosys. Let's suppose. So Infosys will make a team from their in-house team. They will make a team that will be dedicatedly work for that Fuse Private Limited for next 18 months. Okay, 18 plus 8 means 24, 26 months. They are going to work for that Fuse Private Limited. So that's how for that Infosys team who is going to work for implementation of that Piyush Private Limited, for their point of view, that project will be a greenfield approach or a end-to-end implementation. Okay, so that's a implementation project. Support means like if they are stuck in somewhere, they will raise the tickets and consultants are going to resolve those tickets. So that comes under the support project. Okay. Then there is a migration project also. So migration project means like company is using some previous older version of SAP and they just want to migrate to the newer version of SAP. That's a migration project. And migration project we used to say like brownfield approach. Okay, because everything need not to be changed. Like some data, some existing data we are utilizing, and whatever new functionality came in SAP, we are using, and we are configuring that only. So that's a brownfield approach or a migration project. Okay, so how we are going to learn in that training? We are going to learn like we are doing that end-to-end implementation from SD point of view. Implementation is not a one-person task. That's a teamwork. Like SD consultant is also there, MM consultant is also there, FICO consultant is also there, WM consultant is also there, PP consultant is also there, HCM consultant is also there. Not a one consultant, even MM consultant will be 4 to 5, like junior to senior one, maybe more than that also. So it's a teamwork. SD consultant will also 4 to 5 member will be there. So it's a team task, it's a teamwork. So that's a team task, and how we are going to learn. So we will learn implementation thing from SD point of view, sales and distribution point of view, right? So that's how we are going to learn, and in between we are going to face so many issues because these are test system, and in test system, like all are using the system, even they don't know how what to do. They are deleting anything in standard data, they are making any changes in the standard data. So we will definitely face so many issues, errors that we are going to resolve. Okay, and that comes under the support. So we are going to learn like we are doing a end-to-end implementation as well as support project we are going to do. Okay, so that how we are going to learn. And once 70 to 80% course will be completed, I will take some mock interviews also. Okay, and that's how we are going to learn in these sessions. So, like in real time implementation projects used to work, we will make that from SD point of view on that test system, and how that support project used to work, we will work on that. Okay, understood? Yes or no? Is that clear until now? Everyone at same pace?
Yes.
Ashwini, Piyush?
Yes, got it.
Yeah, yeah. So, as it's just a first session, we are not going in very deep depth. Just get ready for next session, doing installation and experiencing SAP, how to do login and doing all setup. Then we will start from next session properly, and we will create some blueprint first, like how we are going to do that. We are going to create KDS file, key data structure file. That I will all explain in detail from next session itself. So that's how we are going to learn, and you just install with the help of monies or whoever have connected with you. Just install that SAP first and add your credentials and set the password, and see how you can do login and log out. Already I told you how to log in. Again, let me tell you how to do login. So you just need to give your username and password, whatever you will set, and hit enter, and you can able to log in here. How to log out? So for log out, there are various ways. One is like from that menu where you can go to system and you can just click on log off from here, and you will log off. And you can also log off by using T code /NEND /NEND and hit enter, and you will log off like that. You can also log off by just using T code I/I. Okay, and from here also you can log off. Okay? And this is the last way of log off, using the code /NEX. Hit enter, and in single step itself it will log off. So that's the reason it's different. And mostly time we used to log off by just using this T code /NEX. So /NEX and just hit enter. In single step it will log off. In another or four cases, the system is throwing that message like that unsaved data will be not saved, and do you want to log off? So that pop-up message was coming, but in that /NEX, that's log off in a single step itself. Okay? So that's how we can do all these things. And from next session itself, we just install that SAP properly and all, and then we will start collecting the requirement first for that end-to-end implementation project, and we will create the blueprint and KDS file we will create, and after that we will start mapping that on our SAP system. Okay, is that clear? Yes or no? Pure
Yeah, just I
Ashwini.
have a question.
Yeah,
Hello.
please.
So when you type /nex, so all the
Hmm.
data that has been inputted, so it will
Hmm.
get directly logged off. So will that data be saved or it will be gone?
It, it will not save. Like in that /any and slash I, the system is only telling you reminder,
Mhm.
just a reminder. You are going to log off. Please save the data, whatever you haven't saved. In /I and /any and D also it's not going to save. But system is giving us a reminder, a pop-up message. But in case of
Okay,
/NEX, system even not giving a reminder. It's directly log off.
got it.
In any of the case, it's not going to be saved. We have to save. But at least in another cases, it's giving us the reminder that I'm safe.
Okay, got it.
Okay? Okay. Anyone else? Ashwini, Azruddin.
May I ask you some questions, sir?
Yeah, you can ask if you have.
Like, sir, as you told me that we are going to learn the four projects, as you say at the starting.
Uh-huh.
And the first project
Uh-huh.
is end-to-end implementation project. What are the
Uh-huh.
rest projects that will be discussed on the next classes?
Uh, yeah, end-to-end implementation I have explained in detail. The rest, support also I told. Support is like providing a support if some end user is stuck in somewhere or company is stuck in somewhere, they are raising a tickets and consultant are going to resolve that. That's a support project. Other migration and that rollout I will explain in next session. Okay, in detail. Okay.
Many things we are going to cover in this period of the training in SAP SD consultant. How many things?
That we are going to cover implementation project, end-to-end implementation. Like that's one of the toughest project, end-to-end implementation, and support project we are going to cover. That both we are going to cover, end-to-end implementation from SD point of view and support project from SD point of view we are going to cover. Migration is not possible, and rollout is something like a implementation only. Migration means like sorry, rollout. Rollout just like a that end-to-end implementation. Rollout means like some organizations already having SAP system in India's plant, and they just want to implement SAP system in the Europe plant also. And if they are selecting the same organization, same IT company, let's suppose Infosys have already completed that in India's plant. Same Infosys is they are going to do in a Europe also. For Infosys point of view, that project will be rollout project. So implementation and rollout is not much different, but migration is like migrating from older version from a new version of a SAP system. So we are migrating a data from one system to another system. That we are not going to do in the test system. We are not able to do that. But that end-to-end implementation and support we are going to do. Okay. But we
Correct.
will see the touch upon how they used to be there in the real time. Okay. Understood?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you, guys, for your valuable time for joining until last. And from next Saturday, we will start uh, doing that end-to-end implementation project and that support project. Okay, for SD point of view.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
guys. Yeah, thank you. Thank
Okay, so this is our SAP logon. That this is SAP logon. On that SAP logon, you just need to add server credentials. And after adding server credentials, this will looks like that. This single server will come here. Either you can double click on that, or you can just click from here, log on. Then you will just redirect to this login page where you need to give your username here and your password here. So username is not a case sensitive. If you are taking caps lock or small letter, it doesn't matter. But password is a case sensitive. If it's a small letter, you need to take small letter. If it's a caps letter, you just need to take a caps letter. And after giving the password, just hit enter. then you will be able to log in SAP system, right? Here, this is a, you can say, transaction bar where we used to give all the transactions. Okay, these 4 areas are here in that SAP Easy Access screen. This screen, whenever we log in, is a SAP Easy Access screen. You can also see here SAP Easy Access. So this screen, this first screen that is coming after login is SAP Easy Access screen. And here we are logging in. Okay, and whatever transaction we just want to perform, we can just give a transaction code here and we can do that. Let's suppose I just want to create some material. So I will use T code MM01 here, right? MM01 here. So this is create material like screen. And if I just want to create a BP, I can use T code BP here. So like that, we can perform any transaction by using a transaction code from here. Right? And all consultant, as I have explained, all consultants are working in backend. In SPRO backend, they are working. So in SPRO IMG, we can access that. And consultant have the access authorization of that SPRO T code. But end user doesn't have any access for that SPRO. So this is SPRO backend. And here all functional consultant used to work in that SPRO backend. So various nodes are there, like enterprise structure node is there, financial accounting node is there, controlling node is there, logistics general node is there, material management node is there, sales and distribution node is there. So these are various types of nodes here. Transportation management node is there, quality management node is there, production node is there, customer service node is there. So these type of nodes are available in that, right?
Yeah.
So as a SD consultant, like if we are going to create an enterprise structure, we will work on that enterprise structure node. And in SD nodes also we are going to work. Sales and distribution nodes we are going to work. Okay. So these are,
And I have one question. Enterprise structure in the sense store number or store ID or all those details, right?
yeah, like plant code, company
Right,
code,
right.
client code, sales organization, sales area, controlling area, that all we are going to create.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So because we are going to learn, like we are doing end-to-end implementation from SD point of view, like consultation, that end-to-end implementation is not a 1% task or 2% task. It's a teamwork. Like if 40, 50 consultants are going to work on that. So all 40, 50 is working from their end, like consultant is there itself in that project. 4 to 5, at least 4 to 5 consultants will be there at least. So they will work there. SD consultants will be there, 3 to 4 at least. So they are going to work on that project. WM consultant will be there, HCM consultant will be there, FICO consultant will be there, ABAP consultant will be there, basis consultant, technical consultants are there. So it's a teamwork. But here, what we will do, we will do that from SD point of view, like what SD consultant used to do. So that we will see in these sessions, right? Now, that we have covered. So I guess we have seen end-to-end implementation and support project, right? There is a migration project is also there. Rollout project is there. Rollout, have I discussed? Rollout project?
No, no, I think no.
Yeah, that's there, that I have covered. Okay, so now we will see what's that rollout project. So rollout project is there, migration project is also there. So rollout project is what? A rollout project is means, let's suppose there is a company let's suppose there is a company, Rajesh Private Limited. And Rajesh Private Limited is a tire manufacturing company. They are manufacturing tires and they are providing these tires to Mahindra and Tata. So they are tire manufacturing company and they are just having one plant in India and they are also having one plant in Europe. Right now, in 2024, they have already implemented SAP in their India's plant. But right now, they just want to implement SAP for their Europe plant. And earlier in 2024, they have selected Accenture for that, for doing implementation. They have selected Accenture for that. And now they just want to implement SAP system for their Europe's plant. So in that case, in that scenario, for Accenture team, it will be a rollout project because they have already made all templates for India's plant. They know how their businesses work, how their sales work, how their operations work, how their all like purchasing, what types of master data they use. They already aware about all these things, what type of company codes they have, what type of plant code they have, what type of purchasing team they have, sales team they have. They already have the idea of all these things. They have already prepared the templates for that earlier in 2024. So right now, for Accenture, that will be a rollout project if they are going to implement SAP in Euro plant, in Rajesh Private Limited Euro plant. So for Accenture, that will be a rollout project, right? But if someone else is going to do that, like let's suppose TCS is going to do that, then for TCS, it will be a fresh implementation, right? And there could be another scenario also, like let's suppose Rajesh Private Limited have one business right now, and in one business they have already used SAP in their system to managing operations, sales, and everything. Now they just have another vertical. They have started another vertical, another business they have started. So in that another business, they also want to implement SAP system. So in that case, in that scenario, for them, it will be a rollout project. Okay. So
Okay.
there could be two scenario for that rollout project that I have explained to you here. Right. So that's a rollout project. So you can say rollout is also like an implementation, but like if they have already completed that earlier, then they know how it's working, how it's going to work. They already made the templates for that. So for them, it will be a rollout project, right? Then there is a migration project. So what's that migration project? What's that migration project?
A kind of version upgrades.
Correct. Kind of a version upgrade. So migration project means, let's suppose that we used to say brownfield approach also. Brownfield approach. So in that brownfield approach, what's there? This one implementation, end-to-end implementation is a greenfield approach. For that migration project, we are saying brownfield approach. So it could be from ECC to S/4HANA. It could be ECC to S/4HANA, or it could be S/4HANA to S/4HANA. It could be ECC to S/4HANA, or it could be S/4HANA to S/4HANA. So ECC to S/4HANA, like we are going to migrate from older version of ECC 6.0, ECC 6.0. ECC 6.0. In ECC 6.0, there were various versions were there, like EHP1, EHP2, EHP3, EHP4, like that. Enhancement package 1, enhancement package 2. EHP, full form for EHP is enhancement package, and full form for ECC is ERP central component. So that was the older version. I will also show you how ECC looks like. I have both system ECC as well as S/4HANA. So ECC is an older version. It's still 30 to 40% organization, even more than that, is still using ECC. But they need to migrate to S/4HANA because SAP have told they are going to support ECC only by the end of by the end of
2027.
2020. Yeah, 2027. After that, like they have told they are going to provide the extended support by 2030. But right now they are saying like they are going to provide a support only by 2027. After that, whoever is using ECC, they have to migrate to S/4HANA. So that will be a migration project. That will be primarily a migration project. Migration project. So from ECC, conventional ECC to S/4HANA migration is a migration project. So in that case, what will happen? What will happen? What will happen? Like if let's suppose I'm just talking about from sales side. Let's suppose they were using sales like they were using ECC from last 15 years. So whatever they are doing, all data they just want in S4 system also. Whatever sales they are doing, what types of customer they are having, what type of master data they are using, like material master record and all. That all they just want to transfer the data to S4 HANA system, right? So they don't want to lose that data because they have a 20-year data, sales data and purchase data. They just want all that data secure. So let's suppose they are using 100 tables in ECC because all data in SAP is just saved in form of tables. So let's suppose they are using 100 tables in ECC. Let's suppose they are migrating from that 100, 80% data or 80 tables they are going to migrate to S4 HANA. And 20% is not needed because for that update just came in SAP S4 HANA. So they will just use that 20% update, whatever 20% update is there, they will go for the latest version of S4 HANA. So they are going to transfer the data from ECC to S4 HANA. Okay, so let's suppose they are going to use 20% new updates, that is in S4 system, right? So as you know, like these SD, sales and distribution, material management, that all about sourcing, like selecting the vendors and all and purchasing from them, and FICO, financial and controlling. These are core modules. These are used in each and every organization. In each and every organization, you will see consultant, SD consultant, and FICO consultant, and ABAP consultant. These four consultant you will see in almost in each and every organization. So these these are core modules. So because like sales is like very important for any organization. All revenue, everything just depends on sales only. So these are core modules in SAP, right? So what will happen in that migration? They are going to migrate whatever older data they have, whatever new updates are there, they are going to use that also. S4 HANA to S4 HANA. Let's suppose they are using S4 HANA 1610 version, and they just want to migrate to S4 HANA 2025 release, latest release. So they are also going to migrate from that. Okay. Mostly migration you will see from ECC to S4 HANA, but company can migrate from S4 HANA to S4 HANA, from S4 HANA previous version to S4 HANA latest version. Okay. So how updates used to come in as SAP? In SAP, like after every 1 or 2 year, SAP used to come with a new release. Okay, SAP used to come with a new release. So in that new release, like what happened? Like SAP is inviting top hierarchy of every company, consultants top hierarchy, and they are having a meeting. What we can improve in our product, and they are taking the suggestions. If they like their suggestions, then they just try to fulfill that in SAP, and they just come with a new release. That's how SAP used to come with a new release after every 1 or 2 year. So right now, latest version of SAP is SAP S4 HANA 2025. That's the latest release of SAP S4 HANA. So if someone just want to migrate, if some organization just want to migrate from S/4HANA 1610 to S/4HANA 2025, that will also be a migration project. So let's suppose they are using 100 tables in that S/4HANA 1610, and they will migrate, like, let's suppose 90 to 95 in S/4HANA 2025. Okay, so that will work like that. So this is a migration project, and that we used to say brownfield approach. So primarily four types of projects are there in SAP that consultant used to work on real time. Okay, one is E2E implementation project, another one is a rollout project, then there is a migration project, and there is a support project. Support project. So these types of projects are there in SAP that we are using, right? I guess it's clear to you. Is that clear? Yes or no?
Yes, 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 yes.
Pius, what do you want to know in rollout project?
Like I didn't got the point. Yeah. Can you just repeat it again?
Can you please go through the recording, and if you still you have a doubt, you can ask in the next session. Is that fine for you?
Fine, fine, fine,
Hmm? Because
fine.
recording you will have, and just go through the recording. If still you have a doubt on that, you can ask in next session. Once we will start. Initially, you can ask. Okay.
Okay.
Now, what we will do? Now let me log into SAP system. So, as a consultant, this is very important for all functional consultant. They are aware, like if how you can change the color, how you can change the theme, how you can change the font size, how you can like show the technical names and field names. So that is important for a consultant. Okay, and you are aware about that, because as a consultant, your task is first, like if you are working on implementation, see, implementation project is very less. Sometimes people used to work on SAP, and they have completed in the whole life, they even worked on implementation, because implementation is not like if you just see the support project is in bulk, but implementation project is in very less. And migration is also didn't started like that. It will start after 2026, end of 2026, migration project will started, but still it's not started like that. So you can say that, like mostly there is a support project in real time. All consultant, if you will find some consultant, if you're asking them, sir, what types of projects you are working as a consultant, mostly 90% they are saying, 95% they are saying they are working on support project. And then you can say 5% are there who have worked on implementation in their whole life, 5 to 10%. Because implementation is what? Like implementation done once in a lifetime. If Reliance is there, Reliance have already done the implementation. I guess like some 8 or 10 years ago, even more than that. So they are not going to implement SAP again. Na? If they want to migrate, they will migrate whenever it's needed. But again, why they will go for implementation? Implementation will be done for those companies whose business is increasing. Now they just want to go with a reliable ERP system. Then they will go for implementation of SAP. And why I'm saying like their businesses are growing, because small organizations can't afford that SAP, because implementation cost for SAP just goes in CRs, in millions, and that also after that also they need to go for a support project license, also they need to take from SAP. That's also very expensive. So whatever organizations they are having, they're having a good growth in their sector, they are only going for that SAP implementation and all. So implementation you will see very less. Mostly you will see support projects in SAP. Okay, so that's implementation is one of the most complicated project that used to happen, or you can say one of the most difficult project in real time. Okay, so that's a implementation project, right? And as I'm saying, like, what's the a task of a consultant? Consultant task is not only doing this project. Consultant task is also provided training to end user. They are also providing a training to end user. End user training they are providing. They are also they are working in a support. Like once implementation done, they are providing a training to end users. What's that training? Like how these systems are going to work, how they can work on their day-to-day activities, how they can create a purchase orders, how they can create a sales order, how they can create a request for quotation, how they can create a how these pricing procedures work. So all that consultant needs to provide a training to that end users, right? So you must be aware like how where is the control for those things, like how to change the color, how to change the theme, how to make the technical name display. So you must be aware about that. So if we just click on customize local layout, just go to option here. In customize local layout, just go to option here. And here, if I just want to make the changes in theme, I just want to make the changes in theme, I can just go to this customize local layout, or this customize local layout, this last icon, or you can use short key Alt plus F12 by just using this Alt plus F12. Also, you can go to this option, and here you can see visual design is there. So in visual design, first option, there's a theme setting option is there. So once you go there, you will see various types of themes options are there. 5-6 types of themes are there that you can see from here. SAP signature theme is there. Belize theme is there. Blue crystal theme is there. SAP signature theme is there. SAP signature high contrast black. This theme is there. Classic theme is there. So these type of themes are there. Never ever change theme from here. Never ever. I'm just telling you where is the control. You must be aware about that as you are going to become a consultant. Okay, so you must be aware about that, but never ever change that theme, because if you will change, then it's very difficult to change it again. Why I'm saying? Because complete UI user interface will change. Then you will not able to find out this even this option part there, because that complete UI will change. So never ever change that theme. Just make it by default SAP signature theme. Okay. If you are going to change, then it will very difficult to change back it again, right? So if you will come here also now by automatically this belies high contrast black theme will come. So again make it SAP signature theme and click on apply and click on OK from here. And once we just log out and log in, it will come into effect. But don't change that theme. I just told you if a complete UI and UX have changed, you must be aware how to make it correct, how to make it by default SAP signature theme. So you can just go in options and you can just go to theme setting, and from here you can just make this SAP signature theme, right? And you just need to click on apply and you just need to click on OK. If I want to change a font setting, let's suppose whatever font I'm seeing here, I feel its size is not up to mark. It's very small. I just want to increase that font size, how we can increase? To increase that font size, what we need to do? We just need to go to interaction design. So in that visual design, we need to go, and in that visual design, you will see the second tab is there, font setting. We just need to go there, and we can change a font size from here itself. We can change a font size from here itself, right? Just a wait, yeah. They are asking for a joining link. So joining link for every session will be same. I have pinned that in group also. Okay, that will be same always. Just a minute. Okay, you need not to do this, but I'm doing right now. Just giving one authorization. Okay, so yeah, so from here, if I just want to make the change in that font setting, uh, like try to join from next time, try to join on time, okay? Okay, so where is the control? Like if I just want to make the change in that font size, let's suppose this is size is very to increase that font size. From where I can do that, and where is the control for that? So what you can do, you just need to go to this customize local layout again, and you just need to go to options here, and you just need to go to font setting here. And in font setting, we can increase, we can just go to select here. And here you can see font size is there and font style is there. Never ever change font and font style. Whatever by default it's there, make it that same. Just change the size if you want to change, just change the size. Let's suppose I want to increase the font size. Instead of 12, I just want to make it 16. I will select from here and I will Just click on OK from here, and I will click on apply from here, and again I will click on OK from here. And you have seen like it's not come into effect. Font size is same. Can anyone tell me why is that? I have changed the font size, but it's doesn't change. Can
I
anyone
think
of
due
you
to
tell
the
me?
I think due to applications already running, we need to log in, log out again.
Correct. So we just need to log in and log out again. And we are just going to log out from here by just using T code /NEX. So with the help of this /NEX, we can log out from here. Right now it's log out. Again, if I'm going to log in, you will see font size have increased. See, font size have increased. If I log in from here also, you can see font size is increased. So this font size have increased. Again, if I want to make it same, I will go to options. I will just go to font size and I will go to select here. Again, I will make it 12. I will click on OK. I just need to make it 12 and I need to click on OK. I need to click on apply and OK here. Again, once I log out and log in again, it will come into effect. See, I'm going to log in again. So font size have again changed to 12, right? This is how we can change that font size. If you just change a color, if you just want to change a color here, you just need to go to options here and you just need to go to color in system. You can select a color from here, whatever color you just want to select, you can select from here. If you want to select a gold, you can see a preview here also. Green also here. You can see purple here also. You can see red also. You can see signature default also. So like that, you can see a preview also. So let's suppose I just want to make it red. I will select here red. These color options are there and you can see a preview also here. So let's suppose I just want to make it red. By default, it's a SAP signature default. But if you just want to make it red, just select red from here. Click on apply, click on OK. We are going to log out and we will log in again. Give username and password here. Hit enter.
Just one query. Don't we have a logout menu option or button?
That also I will explain. Wait for that. Okay, I will explain. So, if I just want to change the color, I can change from here. And if I just want, like, let me show you one thing here. If I'm just trying to create a material here by using code MM01, and here I can see industry sector, these codes, these technical codes are coming here. Like with Supreme Automobile, this is coming. Domain Industry 0 is coming, Retail 1. In your case, maybe it will not be visible. By default, these technical names are not visible. Not in Material Master, everywhere. I'm just giving the example. Anywhere you will not see the technical names. Here also, like these codes are not coming, only description is coming. So in that case, how you can make the changes? How you can make the changes? So simply what you need to do, you just need to go to options. You just need to go to options here. You just need to go to interaction design, this tab. And here you will see visualization 1. And in visualization 1, you will see these two checkbox are there. You just need to select these two checkbox, this and this. And you just need to click on apply and you just need to click on OK. So see, Right now, I will not able to see that. In your case, maybe you will see like that. So how you can make that visible, not only here, everywhere. Like if I'm just going in Amigo, there also it's same. So here also, it's not coming with codes and all. So what we are going to do, not here only, in BP also, everywhere. So where is the control? So this is not like we are learning SD part. We are learning functional part. Like all functional consultant must be aware about that. This is very important for functional consultant because they will work on support project. They will work on implementation project. They are aware if end user is asking to you, sir, where is the control? Or so a power user is going to ask to you, sir, where is the control? How can I make the changes? So you must be aware about that. So if I'm just going in grouping, you can see only this is coming like that. Here also it's coming like that. Codes are not coming. So what we need to do again, we need to go to this, go to options, go to here interaction design and visualization one and select these checkbox. Now see these codes and with the description is coming. Not only here, but also here. These codes are coming. So as a consultant, you must be aware about that, how to do that. See, codes are coming, A01, A02, A03. These codes are coming here. Okay. Is that clear until now? Is that clear? Yes or no? Are you at
Yes,
same
yes.
pace? Everyone?
So
Is it
actually,
clear?
I just have I'm having a confusion that we are just
Huh?
learning right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We are
Yes.
just learning right now about the function of SAP programs. Like how can we
Huh?
change the control, fonts,
Huh?
text.
Huh?
I understand.
Do you have any doubt? Anyone have any doubt until now? Or you are at same pace? All of you are at same pace? At least respond, guys. Are you at same pace?
Yes, sir. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Okay, okay,
Not
No, sir. No, sir. But
okay. Perfect. Thank you. And now, someone have asked from you, sir, is there only way to log out by just using this T code? T code is what? Transaction code. Whatever in SAP, whatever we are performing, that's a transaction. And for that, there is a unique code is there. That's a transaction code, T code. So one guy have asked, sir, is there only the way using T code to log off? Is there is not any button or key there to do that? Yes, there are several 5 to 6 ways are there to log off that we will see one by one. Okay, let me log in first. How many of you have this one is your first session?
Mine.
Rajesh, it's
Yes.
your first session. Mohammed Faiz Ali Khan, is that your first session or second session?
because of in the last session I used my another email account that was SKJ.
Okay, 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 no problem. Ashwini, is that your second session, correct?
yes, yes, sir.
Yeah. Piyush, that's your second session.
Yes, sir.
Have you all got credentials to log in where you're going to do all practice and all?
Yes, we got it.
Yes, sir.
Everyone?
Yes.
Okay. And have you log in? Have you tried to log in?
Yes.
So we have already tried.
Yes, yes.
So are you are not facing any issue in that, in logging in and
Yes, sir.
anything like that? Have you tried with your username and password?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I
Okay.
have
Okay,
tried.
great, great. Thank you. So, uh, Now we will see type ways to log off. To log in, it's only you need to give a username and password here. Hit enter. Here. We will give. So there are various ways to log off. One by one we will see. Let me show you these four areas are here. One is menu bar. This one is a menu bar. This one is standard toolbar. This is a title bar. And this last one is application toolbar. So these four areas are here. And one by one we will see the different ways to log off. So first one is if I just go in this menu bar and I go to system. From here, I can log off directly. I just going to click on log off icon and it will be log off like that. So this pop-up message will come. Unsaved data will be lost. Do you want to log off? So like that, this is pop-up message is coming. And if I'm going to select yes, it will take me to, it will log off to me. Yeah, correct. So this is first way to log off. Second way is in standard toolbar. You will see this yellow color icon is there. Once I just click on this yellow color icon, this will simply log off. Okay. Once I just click on this, it will simply log off from here. So this is second way to log off. Third way to log off, it's very simple. If only one session is open, you just need to click on this cross icon and same unsaved data will be lost message will become. And from here, if we just select yes, it will log off. I'm selecting no because then I need to do login again and again. So three ways we have seen until now. Now, three remaining ways are there. That is through T codes, transaction codes. Okay. So three ways we have seen. One is in menu bar system tab. Second, this icon in that standard toolbar. Third one is this cross icon in this SAP Easy Access screen. Right. So these three ways are there to log off. More three ways are there with the help of T code, transaction code. So one is we are just going to use T code /NEND and just hit enter. Then again, this same pop-up message is coming and I'm logging off. Fifth way, just use T code /I /I and hit enter. Then also we can log off from here. Unsaved data will be lost. Do you want to log off? I'm saying no here. And last and final way of log off is just use T code /NEX. And mostly we are using this, hit enter and we will log off. So have you observed in these 6 ways, have you observed one way is different? Have you observed that? Any one of you?
Yes, sir.
Any difference you have observed?
Yes, sir.
What you have observed?
In the slash decode NEX, it doesn't show the pop-up notifications to save the unsaved documents or unsaved work.
Correct, 100% correct. Superb. So in the last way, by just using T code /NEX, system is not throwing that pop-up message or reminder, like just save the data. Otherwise, if you are not going to save data and you will log off, it will not be saved. It's like, it doesn't mean like in other cases, it's going to save automatically. It doesn't mean like that. It doesn't mean like that, like in another 5 ways, it's going to save automatically. No, but in another 5 ways, at least system is throwing us a pop-up message reminder, just saved whatever you didn't saved in SAP system. Otherwise, it will not be saved. But in the last way, just log off in single step itself. It just log off in single step itself. Understood? Yes or no?
Yes. Just one
Yes.
But
small
I have a
query
question,
just
sir.
to clarify.
Yeah, one by one, guys. Yeah, Rajesh, yeah, you
Yes.
can proceed.
So in NEX, we can directly go out of the log off out of the system, but in /I and /NEND, there would be some difference because same commands and same prompts and same functioning. So what's the difference that SAP has these two commands to log off?
They just give in that Okay, you can if you find slash NEND is lengthy. I don't know the mind of SAP why they have given. They just give it. Maybe they could
Yes.
they have think like it's a big T code, slash I is very small T code. They can use also that. So ways they have given. Why
Okay.
they have given that, I don't know. No one know.
Okay.
Only SAP know.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Okay. Yeah. So ways they have given, we know that.
I thought there would be something that is happening in the back end or background, that something is getting saved
Nothing,
or
nothing. Same,
okay,
same, same, same. It's exactly same.
okay, okay, okay. Yeah, fine,
Then,
thanks.
thanks. Thank you so much. Now,
So
if
I
anyone
have
have
also a
anything,
question.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can ask.
That you mentioned T codes. Every T code contains slash or slash.
Mm-hmm.
Every T code will
No,
start
no,
from
no,
the
no,
slash.
no. See, every T code is a unique T code.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean like every T code will start with a slash and there is some significance for slash. No. For T code, just remember them as a T code. For every transaction, there is a unique T code. So they have given like that. For every transaction, there will be unique T code. And there's nothing significance like a slash. Slash, we are using with these T codes, or we are using slash mostly with slash and slash I that I will explain after that. So if it's not like that, like there is some significance for slash, like when we need to use slash before some T codes and when we are not going to use that. It's just a T code, just remember that as a T code and it's a unique. Like slash NEND is only for uh, log off from the session. Okay? Like that you can remember. Understood?
Another question, sir. Yeah, yeah, sir. I got it. Another question that
Hmm.
when we log in into the SAP application system, that we go on the
Mhm.
standard access easy screen window.
Yeah, first time we are logging in, the first screen that is coming, that is SAP Easy Access screen.
And after if we do on any function on that, we visit on another screen.
Yeah,
Right
like
now, how we are
whatever,
changing.
yeah, what I am getting your question, maybe I can be wrong, you can correct me. You are asking like first screen that is coming is SAP Easy Access screen. After that, whatever transaction we want to perform, we can give a T code as per that. Are you asking that?
No, no, I'm just asking that whatever transaction we perform on the system, we will go on the next screen. How we can like back to from the next screen to first login screen, the easy access screen
Share
by
your
using
screen,
the
I'm not
keyboards
getting your
and
point. Share
yeah.
your screen, I'm not getting your point. What do you want to ask?
सर मैं एक्चुअली पूछना
Sir,
चाहता हूँ
he is
जब हम लोग को
asking
फर्स्ट
how I. Hello.
One by one, please.
Sir, he is asking how he got last window he
Are you
opened.
asking that same?
yeah, I'm just asking that if I go for the next screen, if I am working in the next screen, how can I come back to the first screen, like easy access screen? Any kind
That
of
I'm
key
going
code by
to
which
tell. I'm going to tell. Have a patience for that. One by one, I'm telling. Okay. Don't worry. My training will be like from very basic to advanced. I'm going to take. So everything will be covered. I guess you are asking like how I'm going back again to SAPGX screen and how I'm using another transaction. You
Right,
are asking that?
right.
yeah.
I'm going to.
That's
My next topic is that only. Okay. My next topic is that only. So use of slash n, use of slash n, use of slash n followed by T code single slash, and use of slash o followed by code. So XXXX is a T code, any T code it could be. Okay. Now we will see. So we will see First, we will see use of /n or /n. So right now, let me log in first. We will just go. This first screen that is coming is SAP ECX screen. I just want to perform some transaction. I want to create a customer. I will use decode BP here, hit enter. It will take me here. And right now, I just done that. Right now, I just want to go back to SAP ECX screen. I will simply use decode /n. And I will hit enter. It will take me back to that SAP ECX screen. Whatever transaction I am performing, if I just want to go back to SAP EasyX screen, I will simply use decode /n and hit enter. It will again take me to that first screen, that is SAP EasyX screen, right? So this is a use of /n. Whenever any transaction we are performing, we can just use /n and it will take us back to that SAP EasyX screen. Next one is the use of /n followed by decodes. /n followed by decodes. So what's that /n followed by decode? So this decode XXXX, I'm saying this is a decodes, okay? And /n we are using as a prefix. So what's the use case for that? Let's suppose I am creating a BP. By just using decode BP here. System is slow. Yeah. So this is a decode here, BP here, and I'm creating a BP here. I gave all these details related to customer. I created a BP and I saved it. Right now, I don't need this screen anymore. But right now, I want another screen. I just want to create a material. So to override that, like this screen will disappear and new screen will come, whatever I just want to perform. So I will use decode /n followed by a transaction, whatever I want to perform. So followed by transaction, let's suppose I just want to create a material. I will use MM01. So this is transaction followed by transaction. So /n followed by transaction, whatever transaction I want to perform. Once I will hit enter, this screen will disappear and this MM01 screen will come. Okay. So hit enter. So this screen is just came. So we are overwriting. Overwriting means you can see this BP screen have disappeared. Only this create material screen is there. So this is coming. And again, I created a material and again, I just want to use another screen. I just want to do Migo. I want to do a goods receipt. I will use /n followed by decode whatever transaction I want to perform. Then this will disappear. Okay. And this Migo screen will come. So this is coming like that. This is coming like that. Right? So this is coming like that through Migo. Hopefully that's clear, the use of /n and /n followed by decode. Is that clear? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Everyone is clear. So whatever we are doing in /n, we are doing in two step, but /n followed by decode we are doing in single step itself. Why I'm saying two step? If I want to perform any transaction, first I'm going to back to that SAP EasyX screen, and then I'm using the transaction whatever I want to perform. So this is we are doing in two step by using /n, but in /n followed by decode we can do in a single step itself. We are doing in a single step itself. Okay, MKBZ. MKBZ. Okay. Hopefully this is clear to you. Then there is a /o followed by decode. /o followed by T code. What's that slash O followed by T code? So in that slash O followed by T code, if I want to, I'm just giving you one practical example so that you can relate. Let's suppose, let's suppose you are, let's suppose you are like uh, in real time, you are just watching a movie or not Netflix, or you're watching IPL. And at the same time, your friend is texting you on the WhatsApp. So what you will do, you will just minimize that, and you will just open that WhatsApp application, and you will reply to him, and again you will come back to that Netflix or somewhere, whatever you are watching. So you are just using multiple screens on mobile. Same like that, you can also use multiple screens on SAP system. How you can use? By just using T code slash O followed by T code. So this slash O followed by T code. So let's suppose I'm using T code ME21N, and I also want to open one more session because I just want to work on multiple session at a time. So what I will do, I will just use T code slash O followed by T code, whatever transaction I want to perform. So MM01, then what will happen? It's not going to overwrite. It's going to open one more screen. See here. Right now, two screens are there. One is create purchase order screen, another one is a create material screen. Same like that, if I want to open one more screen, like that, I can work on multiple screen. So I will use T code slash O mm, let's suppose Migo. So like that, I can open multiple screens, and I can switch from one screens to another screen whenever I needed it. Okay. So see, right now I have opened three screens here. So if I just want to switch from here to here, I can switch from here. If I just want to switch from here to here, I can switch from here. Right now we are in goods receipt purchase order. So this slash O followed by T code we are using when we just want to work on multiple screen at a time. Okay, not only three screen, I can open multiple screens. So right now, if I just want to open one more screen, let's suppose SE16, and I want to see the tables here. So that we can see from here. Okay, and multiple screens are open. Like see, four screens have already opened. I can switch from one screen to another screen, another screen to another screen. We can switch. Okay, so this is use of slash O followed by T code. Hopefully it's clear. Is that clear to you? Say yes or no.
Yes, got it.
Yeah.
Great. One more way is there to work on multiple screen. That is here. I just go to system and I will just open new GUI window. Like that, we can work on multiple screen, and we can give a T code here. But mostly we are only using slash O. We are not using this option. Just go to system and use new GUI window and then give T code here. Instead of that, we are using slash O followed by transaction, whatever we want to do, because that we can do in a one step. Here we need to do two steps. Like first we need to open a session, and then we need to perform a transaction code here. So from there also you can do that. Like in system, you just click on new GUI window, and you can close also existing window from here. So like that we can close also, right? And here also there is a one icon is there to open a new GUI window. So from here you can just click, and you can work on multiple screens like that. If I want to close that, I can close with the help of this also, or we can also close with the help of this also. Now it's log off because the nah, it's not log off. If there will be last from here also we can close. So if it's a last session, then it will log off. If it's a last session. Can you please let me know right now? Is that visible?
Yes.
So implementation project is there, as I have mentioned you, like how implementation work. Like Infosys is saying There is XYZ Private Limited, and XYZ Private Limited core team, top management just comes in a core team. So XYZ Private Limited is there. So for XYZ Private Limited, XYZ Private Limited core team will decide, okay, we will go with the Accenture. So Accenture will do implementation for that. Okay, XYZ Private Limited. So for Accenture, what Accenture will do, as per the size of project, they are going to make a team, consultants team. From their working employees, they will create a team. They are going to work for next 12 months for the implementation of that XYZ Private Limited. So Accenture will create a team, consultants team. And for Accenture's consultant team, let's suppose it's a 30 consultant or 50 consultant, whatever it is. In that, senior consultant will also be there, junior consultant will also be there. And for from all module consultants will be there. There will be consultants in MM module, there will be consultant in SD module, there will be consultant in SCM module, there will be consultant in all functional and technical module. So for those consultant, XYZ Private Limited is a client. They will say XYZ is a client to them for next 12 month plus 6 months, for 18 next 18 months, for the team of that consultant, 40 to 50 members. XYZ Private Limited will be a client. Okay, so whenever I say client, client means that for whom we are doing the implementation, right? So what will happen? XYZ Private Limited team will collect the requirement. The consultants team is going to collect the requirement from XYZ Private Limited core team or XYZ team. So what they are going to, how they are going to take the requirements? They are going to ask how many companies you have, how many company codes you have, how many plants do you have, how many storage location do you have. So all those requirements they are going to collect. Okay, these consultants are going to collect, and how their master data used to work. Everything they will collect the requirement, and they will start mapping those requirements in SAP system. Okay, that's enterprise structure. Enterprise structure consists of a company code, plant code, storage location, and sales organization. Sales organization is nothing but a sales team. In SAP, we are saying sales organization that we use for that we use uh, for a team who is responsible for all sales tasks. Whatever sales needs to be done, that comes under that sales organization. Okay. Under the sales organization, various groups are there. One is responsible for like internal sale. One is responsible for import sale. So like that, different groups of pupils will be there. That we used to see sales group, right? So XYZ Private Limited will have a company name. They will have a company name. They will have a company name. They will have a company code. They will have a plant. They will have a plant code. They will have a storage locations where they are going to store the material. They will have the storage location. They will have a sales organization or sales team. That all comes under that enterprise structure or organization structure. So first we are going to collect the requirement as a consultant from the client, like their company code, plant, storage location, their purchase and their sales organization. And after doing that, we are going to create a KDS file in Excel sheet. So what's that KDS file? Full form for KDS is a key data structure. So what we are doing right now, we are creating a blueprint for documentation. Whatever documents we are going to use, we are creating a blueprint for that. Okay. So KDS is a key data structure. Let me show some KDS. So KDS looks like that, like company, company code, plant code, storage location, sales organization, sales group. That all comes under that KDS. Like in KDS, each and everything, whatever we will do in that project, in that 2 month of learning, all will be saved in that KDS file, in that key data structure. Okay. So I also recommend you, whatever you are doing, save each and everything in that Excel sheet. Okay. Even at the time of interview, it will help you. Like I have done some projects on SAP test system, on SAP practice system, I have created some projects. Like that, you can mention. So here, company code, plant code, storage location, and here let me give sales organization. Purchase organization is not needed. We will create a sales organization. So first we are going to collect the requirements. Okay. What's the company name? What's the company code? What's the plant code? What's the storage location code? What's the sales organization? That all needs to be collected. We are going to collect all these requirements. Okay. And after collecting that all requirement, as a consultant, we are going to configure that in SAP system. Okay. Okay. So first, and let me tell you, this company code, company plant code, storage location, that all created by FI consultant. In real time, it's created by FI consultant. It's not a task of SD consultant. It's a FI consultant task. FI consultant is going to create that. But here we don't have any FI consultant. So you just need to do that. You just need to do like we just need to do that. Okay. So we are going to create a company code, plant code, storage location, sales, that. But as the consultant task is creating sales organization, creating sales area, creating distribution channel, sales area, distribution channel, that all created by that SD consultant. And this company name, company code, plant code, storage location, that all done by FI consultant. So we can say this is SD FI integration, FI SD integration. So one by one we will see. So first we are going to create, or we are going to define. So in enterprise structure, there are two parts. One is a definition part. One is a definition part, and another one is assignment part. What does this mean? Another one is assignment part. So definition part means we are going to create. We are going to create, like we are going to create a company. We are a company or a client, we can say. We are going to create a company code. We are going to create a plant code. So definition means creation. So we are going to create that all in our SAP system. We are going to create a storage location. We are going to create a sales organization. We are going to create sales area, distribution channel. Assignment means linking each other. How SAP system will come to know this belongs to this belongs to this. That only possible when we are linking with each other. And how we are linking? We are just doing assignment. Okay, we are assigning each other. So that's assignment part. So two parts are there. One is a definition part and another one is assignment part. Okay. So first, let us define company. So first step is define company. This is done by FI. consultant in real time, but here we need to do by our own. So first we are going to define company or a client. So what's the company or a client? As you all know, Tata and Sons. Okay, Tata and Sons have so many companies under that, like TCS is there, Tata Tea is there, Tata Motors is there, Zudio is there. That all comes under Tata and Sons. So Tata and Sons we can say is a client or a company. But under that Tata Motor and TCS, that all are a company code, different company code. And under that company code, there are different plants are there. Plants means, let's suppose one plant in Mumbai and another plant in Pune, third plant in Delhi. Like that, different plants can be there, and in every plant, let's suppose we are just talking about Tata Motors. So in Pune plant, they are having assembly unit or manufacturing unit for electric car, and for Delhi plant it's for petrol and diesel. So like that it could be different or it could be the same also, it's just in a different location, but we are manufacturing or we are having assembly unit or warehouse at a different location. Okay, so that's a plant can be a manufacturing unit also, plant can be a warehouse unit also. Okay, so that's a plant. So first we are going to do a definition, then we are going to do assignment. So first step is define company. So we are going to define a client. So we just need to take any code, any technical name here. So I'm going to take, and there is a restriction. Company can be, company or client can be, it can be maximum 6 alphanumeric. What does this mean? Alphanumeric. Alphanumeric means it can be
Numbers
only
and
alphabet.
numbers and alphabets mix.
Correct. So it can be only alphabet, it can be only numeric, it can be combination of both alphabet and numeric. So that means alphanumeric. Okay. So it can be only alphabet, it can be only numeric, it can be combination of both alphabet and numeric. And maximum means we can take 3, 4, 5, but maximum up to 6 we can take. But all remaining can be maximum for alphanumeric only, like company code, plant code, storage location code, sales organization, sales area, distribution channel. That all maximum can be 4 alphanumeric, but client can be maximum 6 alphanumeric only. Okay, so we are going to take client. So let me take, let's suppose client as it's a May batch. You can take anything. 001 I'm taking as a client. So how we are going to define that client? We just need to go to SAP. So first what you need to do, you just need to create first, in a Word document or in Excel sheet directly, you can do that. You just need to create a KDS file for that and just mention here. Okay, just mention here what's a company name, what's a company code, what's a plant code, how many plants are there. Let's suppose one in Mumbai, another one in Gujarat. How many storage locations are there? Storage locations are the spaces where we are going to store the material. How many sales organizations are there? So let's suppose this is for Mumbai plant. This is for Mumbai plant. And this one is for Gujarat plant. Okay. So sales organization, just a sales team that's responsible for all sales related activities. That's a sales organization. So here first you need to mention each and everything, like company name, what's the company name is there. Okay, how many plants are there? Like plants, like one is in Mumbai, another one is in Gujarat, one in Mumbai, Like that, you just need to mention in the KDS file each and everything, because this you are going to use throughout that training. You will use that, okay? And make very simple enterprise structure. Simple means like one company code, maximum two plants, maximum two storage location, and maximum two sales organization. And that enterprise structure we are going to use throughout complete training from start to last. So uh, like uh, create that very simple, don't make it very complicated, okay? And that all entries must be unique. Unique means whatever I'm using, you can't use. Whatever someone have used, the second person can't use. So that codes must be unique. And these codes right now you can take anything, but it must not be there in the system. It can be alphanumeric, but it must not be in the system already. And in the real time, client itself giving all these details, what company codes they want, what company they want, so what plant code they want, what storage location they want. That all given by business SMEs in real time. We are not taking by our own. But here we are just doing a testing, we are just learning. So we are taking anything here. Okay. So let me log in. Okay, let me log in here. Okay, so first we just need to go to SPRO. We need to go to reference IMG. We need to go to enterprise structure here. Here you can see definition and assignment. So you just need to go to definition here. We need to go to financial accounting, and first node is there. This is a defined company. So we are going to execute on that, and we will go to new entries here. So company, I'm giving here. So whatever company you want to take, just check that is that available or not. Like I want to take this May 001. It should not be there already. How can I check? Just go back, go to position and paste whatever company or a client code you want to take. So it's not there. So I can take, because we can take a unique entries. So let me go to new entries. Let me give a company or client code. So this is my company. I'm taking May SD implementation. Okay. So name of company too. This is not mandatory. If you want to give, you can give, but it's not mandatory here. Then we will give a street or address, whatever it is. So I'm giving anything here as it's a test system. Let me give the postal code here. Anything 6 digit, you can take anything. City, I'm taking Delhi here. Country, let me take IN here. India. Language, English. currency INR. Hit enter and save it. And here in your case, like this, whatever this is coming, this we are saying a transportation request or customizing request. So this transportation or customizing request we are using to transfer a data from one system to another system, right? So in your case, it will be blank. So what you need to do, you just need to create your request. So from here you can create. Just click on this page icon for first time only. Whenever you are creating a client, after that, the same will come. Okay, so let me click on this. So here SD, you need to give a short description. I'm giving SD implementation. Okay, save it, hit enter, SD implementation, save it. Okay. So this we have created, this client we have defined. This is our company name or a client name. You can give any description here. Okay. Now next step is we are going to define. Second step is that all done by a FI consultant. Okay. Second step is define company code. So company code, let me try to take May 1 if it's possible. Yeah, one more thing. In that client, there is address is not needed. Yeah, in company code it's needed. So let me go back. And here this node is there, edit, copy, delete, check company code. Just execute on that. And here you will see edit company code data and copy, delete, check company code data. So first we will go to edit company code data and we will check whatever company code we just want to take, is that available. Like if someone have already created, we can't create. But if someone haven't created, we can create. So no one have created, so we can create that. Okay. So I will go back again and first I will go to copy, delete, check company code. We are going to copy from standard template, either from 0001, we are going to copy, right? So usually in the real time also we are copying from standard template. Why we are copying from standard template? Because we need not to configure so many things in that. If we are copying from standard template, what will happen? All data will just copied from the standard template. Whatever changes we need to make, we are going to do that. Let's suppose we are going to make the changes in the address. We are going to make the changes in a code. We are going to make the changes in that. But rest, more than 95 or 98% data, we just need the same. So we are just going to copy from standard template. Okay, even in the real time, we are doing like that. So just click on this copy org object. You can also go and create a new entry. But for that, you must have the knowledge of each and every module. You must have a proper knowledge of FI. You must have a proper knowledge of MM. You must have proper knowledge of SD. You must have a proper knowledge of basis. You must have a proper knowledge of each and every module like WM uh, and all functional module knowledge you must have. So best way, just copy from standard template 0001 and just make the changes whatever is needed. So see, this type of error will also come. This type of error will also come. Data is logged by user Grafson 19. In your case, it could be different. What does this mean? Anyone have any guess? Any guess? Rajesh, Prashant, Piyush, any guess? What's this ticket or what that issue is there and why it's coming?
No, sir.
Anyone,
No, sir.
any guess? Okay. Say loudly whatever you want to say.
Sir, this window is opened by someone else.
Window.
Yes, sir.
You are correct. You are somewhat correct, but not fully correct. In SAP, each and every data is just saved in the form of tables. Whenever I will explain the tables, at that time I will also show you. All data is just saved in form of table in SAP, right? So if one person is making the changes in that table, at the same time another person can't make the changes in that table. So either I have to wait for some time, okay, and that system will throw this message or error, data is logged by user grafson 19. So I have to unlock that data. Then only I can make the changes. I can display right now. I can open and I can display, but I can't make the changes. So to make the changes, I need to unlock this user. So what you need to do, just copy this username from here. Just copy, Control C, and just go to this and go to new GUI window from here. And just use the T code SM12 here. T code is SM12. And in SM12, just give a username here. Click on search. So we can say whatever tables he have logged, all will be visible here. So right now he just came out. So he haven't logged any table right now. So what I need to do, I just need to cancel it and I need to go back. So what you need to do, like you just need to go to SM12. Again, let me show you what you need to do. SM12. You need to remove your username from here. Paste whoever have just logged that data. Click on search here. So right now he just logged this table. Okay, this table. Okay, 8 T880. This table he have logged. So what we need to do, if we have logged multiple tables, you just need to select from here, select all, and you can delete from here simply. Then we will able to use that table or that node in SPRO. Delete this. Okay, then it will be locked. It will be unlocked. Now what you need to do, again go there, again click on this, copy org. Let me show you again. What we need to do, we just need to click on copy delete check company code. Click on copy org object. From company code 0001 to company code, whatever company code is there, we are going to give that to company code here. So this two company code we are giving. This is a company. So company code I am taking May 1. Any alphanumeric you can take. I'm taking May 1 and it can be maximum for alphanumeric. Except company or a client, everything can be maximum for alphanumeric. Hit enter. So it's only copy the GL account if you want to allocate the same charter account. So this all we just need to copy. So you just say yes, yes, controlling area, yes, yes. So we just want to copy all that tables and all. So you just need to select yes, yes, yes. Number range is yes. So it's taking some time to copy the tables because so many tables are there. So in backend, it's copying.
Manoj sir, I just have one question. How do
Mhm.
users come to know that if any field is mandatory to be entered or not? Because I don't see any star mark or any red mark.
Which field you are asking?
No, no, in any form, like you open for the organizational details entry form. So how users
Just
should
wait for
come to
that.
know that? Okay, sure.
That just wait. I will tell you.
Yeah, yeah.
So here we just created a company code, hit enter. So whenever SM56 transaction, this one is coming, just cancel because we don't want to copy this. This is not needed. So whenever SM56 is coming, just cancel that. Cancel. So SM56, whenever it's coming, just cancel it. If it's repeat, cancel, cancel, cancel. So if it's repeating again and again, just click on cancel, cancel, cancel. So it's a system issue. It's coming again and again. Except SM56, all hit enter because we just want to copy everything except SM56. For SM56, just cancel. Just cancel for SM56, okay? Yeah, so it's done. Company code is copied, hit enter, and just go to this complete activities. So company code 0001 copied to Maven. Go back. So we have created that. Now we are going to add it as per our requirement. Okay, so we'll just go to position. We'll go to this Maven, hit enter. Select this, go to detail, go to this address, seventh icon, address icon. And here we will give all details related to our company. So here just select title as a company here, your company name. So May SD implementation. Search term means like with which name you want to search. So I'm just giving same as my company code because I want to search with the same name. And here I'm giving my address, street address. So it's a test system. We can give anything here. 6-digit code you need to take. Country IN. It's not to be correct. You can take anything, any number, any street address. Like it should not be like it's actually exist. You can give anything here. Country, make sure to give country India only. Time zone India. And reason you can take anything. Post office box, 6-digit. Same postal code, 6-digit. Language, just give language here. So I'm giving in English here and hit enter. And city, like one was asking like, sir, how we come to know this is a mandatory data? So if I will not give that and I will try to save it, system will not allow me. System will tell me this is missing. At the time of master data creation, I will tell you, okay? So city I'm taking here as a, anything we can take. I'm taking as a Pune. Country, make sure to take country India only. Make sure to take country India only. Make sure to take currency INR only. Make sure to take currency INR only. Don't take Euro, USD or anything. Just take INR, country India, language English. Hit enter and save it. This is just a warning. Whatever is coming in yellow color, this is a warning. Warning we can ignore. But error, whatever is coming in red color, that's an error. Error we can't ignore. error we have to resolve, but warnings we can ignore. So just hard hit enter and just save it. So data is saved, right? This May 1 is saved. So company code we have created May 1. So what we have defined or what we have created, company or company code, both we have done. Now we are going to create a plant code here. It's coming in a date format. So just remember that because this format Excel sheet is taking as a date 1st May. Okay. Plant code we are taking as, let me take, if it's available, so where we are going to define a plant code. So company code we have defined. Third step is we are going to define a plant code. So third step, define plant code. How we are going to define that plant code? Simply go back. In same IMG, in same enterprise structure, just go to definition node. We have defined company in financial accounting node. We have defined company code in logistics general, and plant we are going to define in this logistics general. And in financial accounting, we have defined company code and company both. And in logistics general, we are going to define our plant. So here you can see define plant and copy, delete, check plant. So first we are going to do define plant. See, again this error is coming because this Murikshan is also doing the same I'm doing, and same table he's doing, like he's also trying to define that plant code. So what we need to do, just go to that SM12. Go to this SM12. Give here username. Search. So yeah. So you just need to select all and just delete from here. Okay. Now just hit enter and go back again, because right now again we are in display mode. So we have to come out from that table, and again we just need to come in. Then it will be in a change mode. Okay, so just go to position and check whatever plant code you are going to use, that you can use or not. So I'm going to use MYP1. So MYP1, if already there, we can't use. MYP1 is already there, we can't use that. MPY1, let me check. So this technical name, you can take anything, but it must not be there already in the system. MP01, MP02, is that there? That's also there. So we can't use that. We will use MPY1. And MPY2. Two plant I'm taking. Okay. This we are going to define. So this we will do. Just have a 10-minute of a break, then we will do that. Okay. So just have a 10-minute break. Like right now it's 8:52. We will join again at 9:03 or 9:04. We are going to join. Okay.
Okay.
So just have some 10-minute break, and then again we will connect and we will see that how to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, are you there? Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yes, hello.
Yes.
Yeah. So now we are going to define that plant code. Okay, just wait. Let me plug in charge. Yeah. So now we are going to define a plant code here. So in that node, just go to that copy, delete, check plant. This node, just execute. Go to copy, delete, check plant. Just click on copy as. And from plant, you just need to copy from, let me tell you, from which template you can copy. So you just need to copy from my01. Okay. my01. Make sure to copy from my01. And here we will take myp1 and myp2 if it's available. myp1. So first you just need to check whatever code, whatever technical name you just want to take, is that available? If already someone have used, you can't use. If someone haven't used, then you can use. So from where we can check? In this node, we can check here itself, like define plant. I just want to take m by p1. M by p1 already there. M py1. Yeah, mpy1 and mpy2 I can take. mpy1 and mpy2. So just go back here and go to copy, delete, check plant. Again, let me go to SPR, or directly you can use SIMG here. Then just go to enterprise structure, go to definition, and here just go to logistic general node, go to copy, delete, check plant, this node, and here go to copy, delete, check plant. Click on copy as. You need to copy from my01 and to plant myp1, mpy1. Hit enter. Same, we have created a company code. Same, we are creating a plant code like that. Specify existing value. my01. Let me take something else. Let me copy from APP1. Okay, just copy from APP1 and into plant, just give whatever plant you want to create. So hit enter. Yes. It's copying tables from here. Just hit enter. Automatically this TR transportation request or customizing request will come. So for first time only you need to create that. When you are creating a company or client, at that time you need to create. After that, automatically it will come. Okay. So SM56, you just need to cancel. Cancel. Yes. So this is done, right? This is done. Now what we are going to do? We are going to change that. We are going to change that in defined plant. Whatever changes or whatever address or whatever details I want to change, I will change because I have copied from the standard template. So I will just go to position here and whatever my plant is there, I will give it here. So my plant is MPY1. Just select this, go to details and give name here. So let me give here, this is Pune plant. In name too, if you want to give anything, you can give. Second name. Hit enter and just go to the seventh icon, address icon here, seventh number icon. And here just give company and name, whatever I just want to give, I can give here. So I'm giving Pune plant. Search term I'm giving same as my plant code. So MPY1 I'm giving. So this is like we are doing, we are giving all these details like we are doing for KYC, we are giving all address detail and all. Same like we are doing here. Postal code. Country should be India. Time zone must be India. And region you can select anything. So Maharashtra. Give PO box number, post office code, and language as a English and hit enter from here and save it. Okay, this is done. Now what we will do, just go back. And if you want to make some changes here also, you can do, but it's not needed. Okay. So just save it. Same like that, I will create my second plant also. Same like that. So if you just want to see your plant right now, you can go to define plant and you can just click on position from here. Click on position and you can give your plant code here. So my plant code is MPY, MP, not MP, it's a MPY1. So here you can see. Okay, your plant you can see from here. You can see the details also from here. Same like that, I will create another plant, second plant. So just click on copy, delete, check plant. Just go to copy, delete, check plant from here. Go to copy as from here and give from plant. So what's our plant is there. So from plant, same I'm going to take whatever I have taken. APP1. And to plant, whatever plant you want to give. So I just want to give MPY2. Hit enter. Same we are going to follow. It's taking some time. So it's copying tables from here. Okay, SM56, we just need to cancel. Go to completed activities. Go back. Okay, this is done. So we can go to define plant and we can make the changes whatever we just want to make. So in that we will go to position and we will give our plant code here, hit enter, select that and go to details from here. Give whatever name you want to give. So plant 02, I just want to give as a Delhi plant. Same we have did. For first plant, same like that we will do for that. Here address I'm giving. Postal code, 6-digit postal code. Country, time zone, region. Hit enter and save it. Just save it from here. So I'm giving you one suggestion that will help you a lot. Whenever you are practicing, whatever I'm teaching you here on SAP system, don't try to do that like you are some students used to do. They are watching the lecture in same system and in the same system they are doing practice. So instead of doing that, use two devices. One, like you can use a laptop, another one you can use as a mobile or tablet, whatever you have. play lectures in that mobile or tablet and do practice in that laptop itself. So some people or some student used to do what? They just switching from lecture to SAP system to lecture, and they are not able to practice well. So they just need to do what? Like they just play the lecture or video in mobile and just do a practice in that laptop. First time, just do by seeing whatever I'm doing, just like copy whatever I'm doing. Second time, just try to do by your own. And third time, you will feel confident, like you will able to do that by your own. And like, let's suppose first time you just took twice a time of lecture. Let's suppose lecture is for 2 hours and you just took 3 to 4 hours. But next time, if you will do, you will take only hardly 1 hour or something. And next time again you will do, it will take only 30 minutes for you. Okay. So like that you can do. So it's also done. Now, these two plants we have created, MPY1 and MPY2. MPY1, MPY1 and MPY2. Okay. Now third step is fourth step is we are going to define a storage location. Define storage location. So let me take storage location as ST01 and ST02. Two storage locations I'm going to take, ST01 and ST02. So how we are going to do that? So that's a task of consultant, but we just need that, so we have to create. So we will just go to maintain storage location from here, and we just need to give our plant code here. So what's our plant code? Our plant code is MPY1 and MPY2. So MPY1, hit enter. These two storage locations are there, ST01 and ST02. It's already there. But if you want to create your new storage locations, you can just delete that first. Just delete and save it. Delete and save it. If you just delete and you don't save, it will not delete it from database. So if you want to delete something, you need to save that also. Now we will just go to new entries and we will give ST01 and ST02. Meanwhile, it's same, but I'm telling you how you can create a new storage locations. So storage location 1, ST02, I'm giving as a storage location 2. And here you can see this valid, depreciated, and no longer valid. That's only available in SAP S/4HANA system. In ECC, in older version, that was not there. This functionality was not there. So if we just want to make it inactive, we can make it depreciated or no longer valid. But if it's active, we can make it as a valid and just save it from here. Same like that, we need to do for second plant also. MPY2. So it's already there. I'm not making the changes. Okay. Next step is we are going to define a sales organization. So sales organization means sales team who is responsible for all sales activities. That's a sales organization. So we are going to create that. We are going to define that. How to do that? So we are going to define sales organization. Next step is define sales organization. So what's the path for that? Let me go again in SPRO IMG enterprise structure, definition. And in definition, you will see there is a node, sales and distribution node is there. From here, SD consultant task will start. So here you need to define sales organization, then we need to define distribution channel, then we're going to define sales office, and then we will define sales group. So these all a task of SD consultant. So first we are going to define sales organization. So just execute here, and here you just need to go to this define sales organization. This go to that define sales organization. And if you want to see the T codes, now how we can make the visible that T codes, let me tell you that also. Just go to additional information from here, and in additional information, just click on display keys. Okay. Display keys. So from here you can see these last four digit is a T code for that. So we are doing whatever we are just doing through path. Path means like we are going to SPRO, then we are going to implementation guide, then we are going to definition node, enterprise structure definition. Instead of doing that, you can directly use a T code and you can perform that. If you want to uh, define, copy, delete, check sales organization, you just need to use this T code OVX5. Let me show you OVX5. So last four digit is a T code. So directly we can come to sales organization from here, right? Or through path also we can do. Just go to new entries here, and here we will give our sales organization, whatever sales organizations we have. So let me give here. So let me take sales organization as sales organization. Let me take SA01 if it's available. Let me check first. Is that available or not? Yeah, we can use that. So just go to new entries here. We need to give here SA01 here sales organization. Right here sales organization, and this currency we are giving as INR. You can also select from here. So you can select from here also, but for India, you can directly give INR. And all these details is not needed. Just hit enter. You just hit enter and save it. Hit enter and save it. So once we are going to save it, again we need to give the address for sales organization also. So title we will leave blank. And here let me mention as a sales organization here. Sales organization for May SD implementation. Okay. Search term, the same sales organization I will take as a search term. So SA01. Street address, let me take anything here. Postal code, let me take anything here. Country, let me take IN here. Region, let me take. Let me take Delhi. Post office box, it should be 6 digit. Anything you can take. Postal code also, it must be 6 digit. Hit enter and save it. Okay, so here we just need to save it from here. Right? So this sales organization is also created. Same like that, I will create another sales organization also, that is SA02. Let me go to new entry here. And same like that, I will give SA02 here, my second sales organization. One is Delhi plant, another one, let me take anything. For Pune plant, this. Okay. Same like that, I will give here sales organization SA02. Hit enter. And save it. Sales organization for SD implementation for Pune plant. So you can give any description name here. So I'm giving it here. Search term I'm taking same as I have taken earlier. So this search term I'm taking SA02. This we are taking anything. Postal box office, 6 digit, it should be 6 digit. Country IN. Region, Maharashtra, let me take. Hit enter and save it. Okay, this is also done. So if you want to check that, we can check here. Okay, SA01 and SA02 is created. Now we are going to create distribution channel. So distribution channel means like sales team having some distribution channel. Like in Pune itself, on different location, distribution channel is there. In Delhi itself, different location, distribution channels are there. So that's a distribution channel. Okay, so that also we will define. So we will go to SPRO. We will go to IMG. We'll go to enterprise structure here. Go to definition. Go to sales and distribution node. And go to define copy date check sales organization that we have done. Now we are going to create a distribution channel from here. So here, just go to define distribution channel, go to new entry from here, and you can give a distribution channel as D1 or D2. I'm giving as D4, D5, because whatever you are using, it must be available. Let me check that first. D4 and D5 is available. No, we can't use because already there. It's like that one is a wholesaler, another one is a distributor, like one as a dealer. These all is like a distribution channel where we are going to distribute. Okay, so let me take whatever is available. DP is there. Yeah, DP is also there. DZ. DZ is also there. So we can take whatever is available. So many distribution channels are there. ZD, can we use ZD? As it's a practice system and more than 300, I guess, candidates are using the same system. So that could be the reason. Okay. Just give me a while. Just give me a while, please. Yeah, so like that, we are going to create a that distribution channel. So how we are doing that? Let me show that. So whatever is available, we can use that. So ZD is already taken. ZZ is also already taken. So I need to delete some distribution channels. Otherwise, we will not able to use that. Was almost all numbers used. But please, you don't delete. Let me free some numbers here. So here I'm just deleting some entries here. ZU. In real time, you will not face this type of issues. As in real time, this is a practice system. Everyone is creating their own data. That's the reason it's not available. As most of them are in use. That's the reason we are not able to delete also. One by one, let's try. Okay, you don't create a that distribution channel. Whatever I will create, you just use that. Okay. Mostly are used. Mostly alphabets are used. Okay, I'm going to use distribution channel. You can just use that same. Okay, whatever I'm using, you can just use that same. So let me create ZM. Let me create ZM. I'm just telling you how to create that, but use that same distribution channel I'm using. ZM distribution channel. It could be dealer, it could be direct sale. Okay, it could be anything. Distribution channel. So hit enter and save. ZM. A distribution channel we are going to create, and then we are going to create a sales office. After that, we are going to create a sales office. Now we are going to create a sales office. So sales office, let's suppose sales office is there in Delhi or somewhere. So we can create that sales office. So let me create a sales office also. That all a task of that FI consultant. So sales office we are going to take. Let me take whatever is available we are going to create. Let me take sales office as SA01 if it's available. Let me go back. And here we just need to go to maintain sales office. Let me check is that available or not. This SA01. Yeah, this is available. So I will just go to new entries. And here I will just give my sales office, whatever I want to take. So I just want to take sales office as a SA01. SA01. Right? SA01. Description I'm giving as a sales office here. Hit enter. Give all these details. Sales office. SA01. Search term I'm also giving the same SA01. Street address I'm giving something like that. Postal code also I'm giving this. Country code I'm giving IN, and reason I'm giving anything. So I'm giving like 13 here. These details and hit enter and save it. Okay, save it. So sales office we are taking as SA01. This is a sales office. Sales office. This was a distribution channel. Okay. Right. So that all we have created. And in next session, we will see assignment part. This is a definition part. This is a definition part. If we want to create a sales group, that also we can create. These are the group of people that comes under that sales organization. So, but we are going to use the standard 001. But if we want to create, we can simply create from new entry. We can give a sales group here. Okay, let me create. So sales group also I'm taking as a SA01. SA01 sales group. SA01 if it's available. Yeah, sales group we can take only for 3 digit. So instead of that, we can take SA1 sales group. Hit enter and save it. So the definition part is completed. Assignment part we will see in next session. In next session, we will see how we can assign that. Okay. So that's our all about for today's session. In next session, we will see assignment part also.
Have you completed your assignment, whatever I have given in last session? Yes or no?
I didn't get a
Yes,
chance
yes.
to do.
I did.
Rajesh, you haven't completed?
No, no, sorry, I didn't get a chance. I was busy in client, deliverables.
Okay. Complete that today, okay?
Sure, sure.
So let's check. We have created a company code, plant code. Have we created in last session? Yes or no? Let me check.
Yes, 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 yes. That's what I
Plant
remember.
code, plant code
Piyush, please,
also.
yes, Piyush, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, what I remember is I think we
Yeah,
have created, yeah.
it was created. It was created.
Okay, okay. And storage location also created.
No, no, no.
This I don't remember.
Let me check in SAP system.
Yeah.
So let me log in. So in define company, we are going to see our company code. Let me go to position. We are going to see our client code. So go to position and let me check what client code we have. This is MAY001. Yeah, it's there. Let me check company code. So company code we can take maximum 4 digits. So we can take May1. Okay. So it's also there. Now let me check a plant code where in which node we will see that in definition itself. We will go to logistics general. Here it is. Go to this define plant. Go to position. Give a plant code here. So plant code, let me give MPY1. Yeah, it's there. So plant code also we have created. This is also created. This is also defined. Now let me check storage location also. So we'll go to material management node in definition. Here it is. Go to maintain storage location. Let me give my plant code here. So my plant code is MPY1. So ST01, ST02, this is also created. Same, let me check with my second plant for my second plant. ST02 and ST01 and ST02, it's also fine. Now next step is we are going to define sales organization, right? So how to do that? We will see that. Just give me a while. Okay. Now we are going to define that sales organization. So what's the sales organization? Sales organization is a sales team who is responsible for all sales activities. Under that sales organization, sales group used to come. Okay. So that we will create sales organization. So here, yeah, and we just need to create a controlling area also. This is FI, a thing like that, all done by FI consultant. Here we don't have any FI consultant, so we are learning here FI topics also. So it's a SD FI integration. Whatever we are seeing here, it's a FI SD integration because all of these tasks are done by FI consultant. Whatever we are doing right now in the real time. So we will create a controlling area also. Define a controlling area. Right? So let us define a controlling area also. Then we will define a sales organization. Define controlling area. So how we are going to do that? Let me go to SAP. And here you will see controlling tab is there. Maintain controlling area. And here you can see maintain controlling area and copy delete check controlling area. So just click on maintain controlling area. And here we will give our controlling area details. Go to new entries. So controlling area we are giving as the same as a company code. So company code is May 1 we are having. Can we create a controlling area by just copying from standard template? Let us check first. Okay, let's create. Instead of copying, let's create. So from where we are going to create? Maintain controlling area. Hit enter. Go to new entries. Here give your controlling area. So I'm giving same as my company code. So my company code is May 1. Name we are giving here as a standard controlling area. And here we are giving this currency type we are giving from here as a TAN company code currency. Currency we are taking as INR. Okay. Currency INR. Charter of account INT. Standard charter of account INT. Physical year variant we are taking K4. So K4 simply means, what does this K4 means? K4 we are taking, that simply means we are taking from January, physical year January to December. Calendar year is from January to December. What does this mean? Like two types of physical year variants are there. Standard I'm talking. K4 is there and V3 is there. So K4 is usually from January to December, but V3 is from March to April, right? Like in India, we are following that March to April financial year. But in case of European countries, they are following January to December. So here we are taking K4 January to December. That means like January will be first month, February will be second month, March will be third month, like that. But in V3, when it's a March to April, then April is the first month. Okay. May is the second month, like that is there. So let me hit enter. and save it. Go to on request. So for SD, this one, hit enter. So hit enter and save it. System is slow. Okay, so it's done. We can also check our controlling area from here in position. Just give your company code, hit enter. This is our controlling area, right? This is our controlling area here. Now go back. Now we are going to define a sales organization, right? So this is also done and we have created May1. Now we are going to, next step is step 6, define sales organization. So how we are going to do that? This is a task of SD consultant. That all is done by FI consultant only. This sales organization, defining sales organization, that's only a task of a SD consultant. Okay. So we will again go to here in SPRO. Again, we will go to SPRO. Hit enter. Go to IMG from here. Go to enterprise structure. Go to definition. Sales and distribution. And here you will see define, copy, delete, check sales organization. This first node, just go there. Okay. And from here we can create a sales organization. So we will just go to define sales organization, go to new entries from here, and here we are going to give our sales organization. So whatever our sales organization is there, we will give that. But before giving that, always try, always check, is that available or not? Like I'm going to take that sales organization, SA01 and SA02. I have to check, is already some entry is there? If it's not there, then only we can use. SA01. So it's already there, SA01 and SA02. SA01 and SA02 is already there. So we can't use this. I guess we have created in last session. Okay, no worries. Let me create again. But you just check first, okay? Whatever you are going to use, is that already available? If it's already available in the system, as you need to take a unique entries, so you have to make some changes in that. So what could you have done? Some little changes you can make in that, like SA03 or SA04, like that you can make. So let me go to new entries. Let me create SA01. It's a sales organization. Okay. Static currency is INR, and all these fields are not needed in this. It's a practice system. Address and letterhead text. I'm just giving hit enter and save. Hit enter and save it. So here we just need to do a KYC, like we just need to give all these details. So name, what's the name here? We are giving the name here. So we are giving like sales organization. Sales organization for Delhi plant. Search term, like with which name we just want to search. So search term, same I'm taking as a SA01, right? So as it's a task system, we are going to give only details, like all details we are not giving. Like if we just want to give some name here, we can give, but it's not needed. Address we are giving. So let me give anything random address. Postal code, as we are taking India as a country, so we need to take postal code as a 6-digit. And here location also we need to give. So Delhi, I'm giving here. Country we are just giving as a IN. Reason, let me select from here itself. So here it is. PO box number we are giving here. Postal code also I'm giving. So let me give same from here. You can give a different also, but it must be 6-digit. Then just give this language. A telephone, any random telephone you can take. Same I'm giving in a mobile also. So this is just a it's just a task system, so it's not mandatory, but I'm just giving. Hit enter. Okay. So it's saying like telephone should not contain that country code.
Yes, sir.
So we just need to remove this. Hit enter and save it. Same we will do for our second sales organization, because SA01 we have created for Delhi plant, and SA02 we are just going to create for a Pune plant. So let me go back. Let me go to new entries again. Let me create a same like that. Let me create a SA02. Sales organization. Tactical currency, same INR we are taking. Hit enter. Yes. And save it. But before saving, we can just go to address. Give all these details. So this is sales organization for Pune plant. Search term is the same as our sales organization. So we are taking SA02. Address, whatever we just want to give. Postal code. Country India. So if we will just leave some details, SAP system will itself tell us, okay, like this is missing, just please give these details. So this is Maharashtra. Hit enter. Give PO box number. Postal code number. And telephone. We can give. Hit enter and save it. Same again, next one. Telephone number should not contain like country code. This also. 1 second. Okay. This is 11 digit. Now it's fine. Save it. Right? So we have created a sales organization. So sales organization is nothing but a sales team who is responsible for all sales activities. Now we will create a distribution channel. So sales organization we have created SA01 and SA02. Now next step is step 7, define distribution channel. So let me go to SPRO. Let me show you again how to define a distribution channel. You just need to go to SPRO. From here you can do, but let me show you again. SPRO. Hit enter. Go to IMG. Why I'm doing again and again? If you will also do that, you will able to remember path easily. Okay. So go to enterprise structure, go to definition, and here you will see sales and distribution node is there. Here it is. Here you just define a sales organization, you define this distribution channel, you define sales office, you define sales group. So one by one we will see. So first let me go to define distribution channel. So just execute, and here we will just go to define distribution channel. go to new entries, and here we are giving a distribution channel. So I just want to take D2 and D3. Let me check is that available or not. It's already there, D2, D3, D4, D5, D6, D7, D8, D9. And we can take only 2-digit, the distribution channel. So let me take D1 is also there, D0 is also there. So we have to check which entry we can take, but never delete. Okay. So let me take, this is a practice system. So everyone is creating their own, but in real time, this will not a problem because all of that distribution channel will not be used. So you can use that. But here we need to check which is available. From DA, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. O is available, DO. M, N, O, P. Q is also available. So DO and DQ let me take. So this distribution channel is for direct sale, like directly we are doing a sales from this distribution channel. Like it's a company's distribution channel, you can say. And another one is a dealer, let's suppose. DQ is a dealer or a distributor. Sometimes what happen, companies having its own sales channel is there, distribution channel is there, like some is available in Delhi or Pune or somewhere. And another one is like they just have a contract with some dealer. So that also both cases can be there. So one is a direct sale from their company directly selling their product, and DQ is through dealer they are selling. So hit enter and save it. Yes. So this is also done, right? Now next step is DODQ. Next step is eighth step. Eighth step is maintain sales office. So wherever sales office is there, we need to maintain that. This is maintain sales office. So just go back again. Let me do this again. You also follow the same. Go to again SPRO and again go to IMG, go to enterprise structure, go to definition, and then just go to this SD sales and distribution node. And then I can also do like go back and go to this node, this node. But I am again and again I'm doing through the path, like just go through SPRO first, then go to IMG, then go to enterprise structure, then just go to that SD node, and then just go to this maintain sales office. Why I'm doing that? There is a reason. If you will times, then you will remember the path easily. Okay, you need not to remember like we need to go there like from here to here to here. You will do practice automatically. It will be remembered. Okay. So
Okay.
go to sales office, and here we will just go to new entries, and here we are creating our sales office, like where the sales office is available. So let me take SA01 if it's available. Someone haven't used that already, SA01. That already I have created. Let me delete that because I have created that. Now let me create again to show you. Go to new entry. Let me create a sales office. So sales office I'm creating SO12. description, sales office, hit enter. This is already there. Yeah. So here we are giving the details. So here we are giving name of sales office, right? So let me give like sales office for Delhi. Sales office in Mumbai. Search term I'm taking same as my sales office code. SO12. Street I'm giving like K1234, anything. Postal code, 6 digit, it should be a 6 digit number. Country code IN. Sales office we are creating here as Pune or in Mumbai. A reason, let me select Maharashtra from here. PO box code, it should be 6 digit. And save it. So that's also done. One sales office we are taking. Okay. Now next step is step 9. Create a sales group. Define sales group. Which sales group we are going to take? SA1. Let me check. Is that available in the system? Okay. Now let me go to sales group. Let me go to new entries here. But before that, let me check this, whatever I'm trying to use, is that available or not in the system. If already it's used, then I can't take that. I have to take something else. SA1 is already there. Let me take SA2. Yeah, SA2 we can take. So some standard is also available, like 001, 002. These are some standard sales groups. So let me create by just clicking on new entry, and let me take SA2 as a sales group. So what's that sales group? What's the significance for that sales group? So this is a group of people that comes under that sales organization. So these are some group of people. Like sales organization is someone is also a team. They are like seeing what need to be. They're just working on the sales part, how they can increase the sales and all. And under that, there is some group is there. Like someone is focusing on North Mumbai, another one is focusing on South Mumbai, like that. So some group of pupils are there, group wise they have categorized. So that's a sales group. So I'm taking as a SA2. Description, sales group, hit enter, and save it. This is also done. I'll go back. Now definition part is completed. Now we will do assignment part. So what is definition? What is assignment? What is this definition means? What is that assignment means? Definition simply means is creating. Definition means creating an SAP system. Assignment means linking each other. Okay. Definition means creating, like creating that company, client, creating that plant, creating that storage location, creating that sales organization, creating that sales group, creating that sales area, sales office. That all comes under definition. Definition means creating. Assignment means linking with each other. So if we are not going to do assignment, how SAP system will come to know like this belongs to this belongs to this. So for that assignment is mandatory. If we are not going to assign our company code to our client, then how SAP system will come to know, okay, this company code belongs to this client. If we are not going to assign our like plant code with our company code, then how SAP system will come to know this plant, these plants just belongs to this company code. So that's the reason it's like important and mandatory. Okay. Now, what we will do, we will do assignment. So first step in the assignment also, assign company code to company. So what's our company code? MAY, MA1 is a company code and MAY001 is a company. So just go here, again go to SPRO, go to ING, go to enterprise structure, go to assignment, and here you will see this. We are assigning that in financial accounting. This not financial accounting is there. And here you will see this assign company code to company. Just execute that. Go to position, give your company code. So company code is May1, hit enter and assign with your client or company. Client code or company. So May001 is our company. So once I hit enter and I just save it, it will be assigned. So this is assigned, right? Now next step is assign plant code to company code. Go back. Here you just need to go to Logistic General. Here you will see assign plant to company code. Execute. So go to position and see if already your plant code is assigned with some another company code. This is mandatory. So first check your plant code is assigned with some another company code or not. The plant code is MPY1. Yeah, so MPY1 is assigned with APRB company code, and my another plant MPY2 is also assigned with my another company code APRB. So can anyone of you tell me why is like that? Why my plant code is assigned with another company code APRB? Can anyone of you answer that? Piyush and Rajesh, can you answer that?
Thinking out loudly, let me think.
Have you got the question what I'm asking?
Why the plant code is assigned to different companies or company codes?
Correct. Correct.
Maybe the same product or item would be shared or sent to different companies.
Maybe because of what?
Same product would be distributed to different companies.
Same product is distributed to different company code.
Yeah, same or
No.
different companies. Okay.
Okay. Piyush, your thought on that?
So
Hmm.
no idea about this.
Okay. Okay, let me tell you why is that like that? If you remembered, we have created a company code by copying from a standard template APRV. Have you remembered? Have you remembered we have created we have defined our company code by just copying from standard template APRV?
Yes,
Remember or
right.
not? So as we have copied from standard template APRV, each and everything is just copied from there. Even an assignment part is also copied. So that assignment we have to delete because our plant code is assigned with the incorrect company code. So just delete that. How we are going to delete? Just select this and just select delete from here and save it. Yes. So like that, after deleting, you need to save. If you're not going to save, it will not be deleted from the database. So make sure to save after deleting. Okay, make sure to save after deleting. Then just go to new entries here. Give your company code here. So what's our company code? So our company code is company code is this MAY1 and plant code is MPY1. Okay, and hit enter. Automatically this Pune plant and this came. So from where it came? This description from where it came automatically. Do you have any idea?
No.
Hmm? The reason is, at least give a try. Na? In interview, you have to speak out. So have a habit from now itself. At least have a try. From where it just came? Okay. So this came from definition part because we have already defined our plant code and company code in SAP system. It's saved. So when I'm just giving my company code and plant code and I'm hitting enter, all these details just came from definition part. Okay. So save from here. This is done. Same I will do for my second plant also. Go to new entries. Give my second plant MAY2. Give my plant code. This is MPY1. Hit enter. Yeah, this is MAY2. MPY2. Hit enter and save it. Now if I just go back and I just want to see my plant code here, I'm giving MPY1 and MPY2. So this is assigned with correct company code right now. MPY1 is assigned with the MAY1 and MPY2 is assigned with the MAY1. So now this is assigned correctly. So this is done. Now go back. Now we are going to assign. So we are going to assign assign like a storage location we have already assigned while creating a storage location. We have given a plant code. So no need to assign storage location to plant code. Our next assignment is we are going to assign our sales organization to our company code. Assign sales organization. Okay, assign sales organization to company code. So what's our sales organization? That's our sales organization as A01 that we are going to assign to our company code MAY1. Go to sales and distribution. So here you can see assign sales organization to company code. Right? So first we are going to assign sales organization to company code. So let me go to position. Let me see if our sales organization is assigned with any company code. So our sales organization is SA01. Okay, so these are our two sales organization. SA01 and SA02. Right. So here we are giving our company code. So what's our company code here? MAY1. Another company code MAY2. Hit enter. So here we need to give a company code, not a plant code. So company code is same MAY1. Hit enter. Hit enter and save it. So this is also done, right? Now we are going to assign our distribution channel to our sales organization. So next step is assign distribution channel to sales organization. Just go to assign distribution channel to sales organization. Go to position and check your sales organization. So our sales organization is SA01. Hit enter. It's not there. Just go to new entry. Give your sales organization SO01. Sales organization, this one, SA01. Give your distribution channel here. So our distribution channel is, we have two distribution channels. So I'm taking DO with the sales organization, and I'm also taking distribution channel DQ with that. So I'm giving the distribution channel for both sales organizations. Again, SA02, distribution channel DO, SA02, distribution channel DQ. Hit enter. So that all came from definition part. This is sales organization. This is a distribution channel. This is for direct sale. This is for dealer, as from with the help of dealer. Hit enter and save it. Yes. So if we just go back from here, and if we just go to position from here, we just give a distribution channel here. DO. Sales organization SA01. So you can check SA01 is assigned with the DO and SA01 is also assigned with DQ. Same with SA02. So now it's assigned correctly, right? Yeah, one FICO assignment was missing. We didn't did that. That also let me complete. So that should come in step 3, but it's okay. I'm doing step 5. That's also not a problem. So assign controlling area to company code. Assign controlling area to company code. So that we need to do in a controlling. Go to assign company code to controlling area. So this is logged by that. How to resolve that? And can anyone of you tell me how to resolve that? How to unlock that entry?
So we need to delete it.
How to do that?
So copy that copy that user and selecting yes will open that database, which is just have to paste that copied text and delete that entry for that user.
So what's the T code for that?
T code, I don't remember.
You haven't faced this issue?
As I told you, I have not completed the assignment, so not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So use T code SM12. T code is SM12. So
Okay.
what happened, like in SAP, everything is just saved in form of tables in SAP. Everything, whatever we are doing in SAP, everything is just saved in the form of tables. Okay. So like one person is making the changes in the table, another one can't do at the same time. Same time, another one can't do. So here we just need to give a username. Whoever have logged this entry, click on search. This all is coming here. Like this person, this global 10 user have copied these all tables, all these tables. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to select all and I'm going to delete that. Yes. So some student used to ask like, sir, if we are deleting, what will be the, what will happen? Like, is a global 10's data will be deleted? No. I'm just removing him. I'm just removing him from create mode to display mode. Right now he will be on display mode. He can't make the changes. Okay. So that's we are doing like at a time only one person can make the changes in the tables. So this is how we need to resolve that. Okay. Now I will go again back to this. We'll go to no, and again we will click on this, hit enter, go to position, controlling area, same as the company code we have created. So what's our controlling area? This is MA1, MAY1. This is our controlling area. Select this, click on assignment of a company code, go to new entries, and here give your company code. MAY1 is our company code. So it's saying it's already assigned. Why it's saying? Because we have copied from standard template and standard template is just assigned with the 000 company code. So what we need to go to 0001 here, hit enter, select this, go to assignment of a company code, double click on this, and here you will see your company code also, MAY1, hit enter, select this, delete this, and save it. Without save, it's not going to delete. Now let me assign. So let me go to my company code again, MAY1, hit enter. So it's not there, na? So go back. Again, select your controlling area, whatever we have created. So MAY1 we have created. Hit enter. Select this. Go to assignment of a company code. Go to new entries. Give your company code here. Hit enter and save it. So system is taking some time. Okay. Hit enter. It's also done. Right. Next part we will see next.
For your batch. So what you need to do, you just like create one more page here for enterprise structure. If you will learn like that, that also will give you confidence. Okay, like you are like creating notes with that also. So I just want to ask you what we have seen in last session. What we have done. We have first defined. First we have defined a company code. Then we have defined a plant code. Then we have defined storage location. And then we have defined a controlling area. And then we have defined the sales organizations. And then we have defined the distribution channel. And then we have maintained a sales office. Okay, SA01 and SA02 sales of the sales office SA01 we have created. Then we have created sales group, that is SA2 that we have created. Okay, now we will distribution channel we have defined. Yeah, sales office also we have defined. Yes. Then we have maintained sales group also. That also done. Yes. Okay. Now we are going to do some assignment. So assignment also we have completed. We have assigned company code to company. We have assigned plant code to company code. That all done. We have assigned sales organization to company code. That also done. Assigned distribution channel. Assign distribution channel to sales organization. Assign controlling area to company code. That we have seen. Okay. Now we will see assign sales organization. Sales organization to distribution channel and plant code. So what you need to do in your KDS file, maintain each and everything. Like this step also, just put like that, assign sales organization in your KDS file. So to distribution channel, the plant code, right? So put that in your KDS file. Then also put your path. Path means what? How we will go to that is a path, okay? So give a path also. Create your notes like that. Path means what? SPRO, then IMG, IMG implementation guide, then enterprise structure, let me go to SAP system. Go to SPRO, go to IMG, go to enterprise structure, go to assignment, and here go to sales and distribution. And here you will see assign distribution channel to sales organization is there. Assign sales organization to distribution channel to plant. Sales and distribution. Yeah. After the sales and distribution, go to assign sales organization. Go to this assign sales organization, distribution channel and plant. Okay. And execute. Create your notes like that. Believe me, try to do that. How much it will help you. Just see how much it will help you. And what you need to do, take the snapshot for that also. And from here, we can also see the codes and all. Just take a snapshot. Whenever you are learning, learn like that. Create your notes like that. Like enterprise structure, then assignment, then sales and distribution, then assign sales organization to distribution channel. Just copy with Control C and just paste it here. Like if you're going to do a configuration, if you're going to maintain your configuration notes also, that will help you a lot. In KDS file, give each and every details whatever you are creating and also maintain your notes. Once you will complete your project now, whatever we are going to learn in that 2 month, once your project will be completed, then you can even show that at the time of interview, sir, this is how I have done in my training. Definitely you will have some extra as in your interview also. Some students have followed that trick. They have learned fast as compared to other candidate and other student. And in the interview also, they have a significant advantage because how you are going to show like you have learned and you have learned like you have done some implementation from SD point of view. From there only you can mention and you can show. So just execute from here. Okay. And
Just one question, Manus. Sorry to interrupt you.
no
So
problem.
many of the organizations don't have all these details to be mentioned or fulfilled in this SAP application. So is it mandatory to assign all the details, or we can skip or kind of disable, enable like that?
Are you asking like whatever I am getting what you are asking? If I'm wrong, please correct me.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
You are asking like whatever you are doing, like you are assigning a sales organization to distribution channel, is that
Yes.
mandatory or not, or we can skip that? Is that your
Yes,
question?
right, right. Yes,
Yeah.
right, 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 right.
No, no, it's mandatory because whatever we are doing from SD point of view. We
Okay,
are doing from
so
SD point of view. Somewhat we are also doing from FI point of view also because we are not having
yes,
any
right.
FI consultant. In real time, it's a teamwork. But here, what we are doing, like there's a queue. Let's suppose there is a queue. You can see a queue from front side. You can see from back side. Maybe from back side, a view will be different. From other right side, a view will be different. So like that, we are seeing from left side, like we are seeing from SD point of view. That cube you can consider as a project. So that complete project you are seeing from left side. That means you are seeing as a SD point of view. So you are
Right, right.
doing whatever done from SD point of view in the implementation project.
Okay, 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 okay. So
But
yeah, right,
sometime
got it.
also, yeah, but sometime also we are doing some integration also because that's mandatory. Without doing that, we can't have an enterprise structure.
Yes,
And
yes, yes,
without
got it.
having
Because
all
most of
these
the
things,
organizations, right, right, don't have a payment related integration or inventory integration like that.
Correct, correct, correct. So, like it's a teamwork, and see how we are learning. We are learning like a standard business processes. Some organization have a different requirement. Same if you're going with
Yes,
some another organization, it could have a different requirement. But right now we are learning as a standard solutions, standard best practices,
yes, 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 I
and
got that. But
okay,
just to know, for my curiosity, I just wanted to know because some organization might not have all the details. So can we skip or like that?
no, don't skip, don't skip. Whatever we are learning, follow that all, each and everything. Don't skip. Okay.
Okay.
Because in the learning phase, don't skip anything like that. If you will not create a that, let's suppose you are not assigning a sales organization to a distribution channel with our plant, then once you will create a
No,
sales
no, no, no,
order at
no.
that
It's
time.
not. Sorry, sorry, sorry. It's not about learning. I'm asking about some organizations might not have distribution channels. They directly might, get their inventory into stores directly without distribution
Correct, correct,
intermediate
correct,
channels. So,
correct.
so, so that's why I'm asking. Can we skip this distribution organization assignment to the sales organization? That's my
In a
question.
real time, you're asking. In real time,
Yes,
you're
right,
asking.
right, 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 right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, definitely we can skip. But in practice,
Okay.
don't skip. Okay.
Yeah, sure, sure. That's right. Thanks.
Definitely, like some A client is there, some B client is there. A client have some another requirement. B client could have some
Correct.
another requirement. So we are going to
Yeah.
fulfill as per the client requirement.
Okay,
We
okay.
have a
Thanks.
standard
Got it.
solution in SAP, but we are configuring, we are customizing, we are doing mapping in SAP system as per client requirement.
Yes,
Okay,
yes, yes. Got it. Got it. Right. Thanks.
thank you. So here we are giving sales organization. So sales organization here it is SA01. Believe me, if you will follow this, whatever I'm saying to make your notes, it will help you a lot.
Yeah.
In the last, you will thank me for doing that. I'm forcing you. That's the reason I have the notes, but I will never share you. The reason is because I want you to create your notes. See, I have the notes, but I will never show to you. I never used to show to you while I was learning at the time I was creating. So I also want you to sit and create your own notes because that will help you only.
Sure, sure. Definitely. Agree.
I know it will take more time. Like if lecture is for 2 hours, it will take at least 8 hours. But next time, whenever you want to learn, it will not take 8 hours. Like let's suppose after 1 month, again you just want to review or just want to retain that topic. It will again, it's not going to take 8 hours. It will just complete it in less than 1 hour. through the nodes and everything.
Okay, right.
So I just go to position. Let me give my sales organization. So what's my sales organization? My sales organization, what I have created is SA01, I guess. So you don't create any notepad like that. Just do each and everything in your KDS. I am doing so that I can explain you in more better way. So SA01
Sorry,
and
which application you are mentioning? KGS or KDS?
Yeah, not a software. We are just giving a name that as a KDS file. Otherwise, we are
Oh,
maintaining each and
okay,
every
okay.
detail on that Excel sheet. KDS means key data structure. That's
Okay, I
it.
got it. I got it.
So here, what we need to do, we just need to go to position. We just need to give our sales organization. So SA01 is our sales organization. Hit enter. So it's not coming here. So we just need to go to new entries. We need to give our sales organization. So sales organization SA01. Distribution channel we have created, I guess, Q3 and something we have created. Distribution channel. DO and DQ. DO and DQ. Yeah, DO and DQ. So DO plant, for which plant it's applicable? For MPY1, for Delhi plant. Same I will do SA02 distribution channel. I'm taking much time on that enterprise structure creation because this is one of the most complicated. I could have completed in 1 or 2 sessions, but I'm taking time, I'm giving time. You so that you can understand that properly because that's a very complicated thing. In real time, complete team is doing that. Okay. So DQ is here. What I'm doing, I'm assigning my sales organization with my distribution channel and with my plant also. MPY1. Same I will do for my second sales organization SA02. Again, it's assigned with DO, MPY2, SA02, DQ, MPY2. Hit enter. Okay, just make the snapshot for that also. Make a notes like that. Okay. Give all these details, go to new entries and give all these details like sales organization, this distribution channel, plant code. You just need to give all these details. Copy. And just paste it here. Mention whatever you want to mention because it's your notes. You are going to refer that again. So create so that you can take best use of it. So just mention, give all details as mentioned above and hit enter and save it. Okay, hit enter and save it. So let me hit enter and save it. Yes. Okay. That's also done. So do like that, okay? If you will create your notes like that, it will help you a lot later on. SA01, now it's assigned correctly. Okay. Now next step is that also done. Assign sales organization distribution channel to plant, that also done. Now next step is credit control area. So first we are going to define a credit control area. That I guess missing, define credit control area. We have defined controlling area, but we haven't defined a credit control area. Credit control area is important. So here let me mention step 10. Define credit control area. Right? What's that credit control area? So credit, every organization is dealing in sales. Every organization, as you know, sales is just like a breath for any organization. So every organization is dealing in sales and have a team who is responsible for making risk decision related to customer, related to credit worthiness. So this team is represented in this system by the credit control area. So that all financial things is done by that credit control area team. The sales department provides input related to which sales area should be assigned to the credit control area. Okay. So this credit control area is maintained on the customer master. Once you will just do in a billing at that time and the sales area screen, we are using that. So it's a FI thing. It's done by FI consultant. But here we don't have any FI consultant. So we have to do that. Define credit control area. So how we are going to do? Okay. I'm not maintaining like that, but each and everything, whatever you are learning, whatever you are creating, just do like that. Okay. If I'm going to do like that, it will take much time. Okay. So, but for you, just create your notes like that. Whatever you are doing, save each and everything in your KDS. Okay, then in the last, it will be for 20 to 30 pages in that Excel. And you can show that as a project also. Understood? So we are going to define a credit. Yeah, we are going to define a credit control area. So let me go to you an SAP system. Let me go to SPRO. Let me go to IMG. Let me go to enterprise structure. Let me go to definition, financial accounting, define credit control area. Here it is. So let me check if I have created with my company code. In position, we can check. So what's our company code here? MAY1. It's not there. So we can simply create, how we can create that credit control area. Simply, we just need to go to 0001. 0001 is standard template. What I will do, we will just select this, click on copy as, and we are going to create our credit control area. So for that credit control area, what we are going to do, we will give our company code same as a credit control area. So what's our company code? Company code is MAY1. MAY1. Currency INR. And make sure to make a physical variant K4. Because whenever we have created a company code, if you remembered, we have taken a physical year variant K4. So in your credit control area also, physical year variant must be same. Hit enter and save it. SD implementation. Hit enter and it's done. So from here we have defined a credit control area. Okay. Now we are going to assign which credit control area we have created, MAY1. Okay, credit control area is MAY1. Credit control area. Okay. Now next step is assign sales area to credit control area. Assign assign sales area to credit control area. What's the path for that? Go to SPRO, go to financial supply chain management. That's a task of a FI consultant. In real time, you need not to do that. But here we need to do that. So go to SPRO, go to financial supply chain management. This is not also FI consultant. This is a task of FSCM consultant, financial supply chain management consultant. So they are doing that. So, but here we need to do that. Just go to financial supply chain management and just go to credit management. Here you can see, then go to here integration with account receivable and accounting in sales and distribution. Just go to this node. Then we will go to integration with sales and distribution. So here you can see assign sales area to credit control area. Okay, go to position. Let me give my sales organization SA01. It's not there. That's not there. Sales organization SA01. Something is missing. If it's not there, SA01, some step is missing. Sales organization definitely haven't assigned with the distribution channel and division. So that I have to check first. Sales area is created, credit control area is also created, distribution channel is also created, division. Oh, it's not showing here. Okay, let me check again. Go back. Let's see one by one. One by one means like enterprise structure and definition. We have created company or client code in financial accounting. In logistics general, we have created a plant code. Maybe someone have deleted. So let me check each and everything, whatever we have created until now. That will also be a quick revision. So first of all, what we have done in definition, we have gone, and in financial accounting, we have created a company. So let me check company is there or not. MAY001. Here it is. No problem. Then we have defined a company code from here. Edit company code data, go to position, MAY1. This is also there. This is also fine. Then let me check plant code. Then we have defined a plant code. If you remember, in logistic general node, we have defined by just copying from standard template. So let me check MAY1 and MAY2. MPY1. MPY1 and MPY2. It's there. That's also done. Then we have seen definition of storage location, ST02 and ST02. And after that, we have seen definition of a controlling area. So controlling area, let me check. In financial accounting and controlling. This is a controlling area. Okay, this is also there. And after that, we have defined sales organization. So that's in a sales and distribution node here, SA01 and SA02. SA01 and SA02. It's there. Then let's check distribution channel. Distribution channel also we have created DO and DQ. DO and DQ is also there. After that, we have maintained sales office, SA01. Let me check that also. Go to position. Which sales office we have created? SA01. Yeah, sales office is not there. This is missed. SA01 and SA02 is a sales office. Sales office, SA01. New entries, sales office, SA01, SA02. Sales office. Postal code, region, Let me take Maharashtra here. Mumbai. Same for SA02 also. In Delhi. Sales office in Delhi. These in Delhi. And save it. Sales office SA01 and SA02 we have created. Sales group. Then we are going to create a sales group. Go to definition, sales and distribution. Sales office done, maintain sales group. Position, have we created that also, I guess? Sales group SA2. SA2 is there, yeah. So sales group SA2. If we want to create from 001, this is a, you can say this is a standard data. So if you want to create from here by just copying that, that also you can do. And by directly through new entries also you can do. That already we have done. Okay, this is also done. Sales group. Then define credit control area. That's also done. Recently I have done that. Then assignment part. In assignment, we have seen assignment of a company code with a company code with a company. So just go to assignment here. Let me check, is that assigned properly or not? How we can resolve that? This error?
SM12.
SM12. Correct. Let me check, is that assigned properly or not? So sometimes what happen, some student used to delete, okay, because this system is used by, shared by more than 300 candidate, 300, 400. MAY1. This is correct. Let me check assignment of a plant with company code. MAY1 and MAY2. This is also someone have deleted. That's the reason it's not coming there properly. MAY1 and MAY2, we have two plant. It's not there. Someone have deleted that also. So we just need to go to new entries. MAY1 is our Company code? No, I guess. Our plant code is MPY1. Sorry, MPY1. Sorry. Yeah. So this is assigned correctly. This is also correct. Then we will see assignment of sales organization to company code. Let me check that. Go to position, sales organization SA01. This is assigned with company code MAY1. This is correct. Then assign distribution channel to sales organization. Assign distribution channel to sales organization. Let me go to position. Let me give my sales organization. So as sales organization is assigned with the distribution channel. So this is also done. Sales organization SA02 also. This is also assigned with board distribution channel. This is also done. Then assign division to sales organization. That also we will do. Assign division to sales organization. Sales organization SA01. Yeah, this is also missing. So assign sales organization with division, right? Assign sales organization with the division. So these divisions are like there. So first we need to go to sales organization as a 01. Whatever divisions are there, let me check standard divisions from here. Or we can also create a division. We can also define that. That's the reason it was not coming here, because we didn't assign our division to the sales organization. Then only we need to do that. So until here, you just need to complete, okay, whatever we have discussed. I have another call at 7:30. SA01, distribution channel, plant code. So this division, first we are going to define in next session. Division, sales organization, distribution channel, sales group, maintain sales group. So division is not there. So we will just take whatever divisions are there. Okay. I also used to have the notes, but I don't share with you. The reason is only because I want you to create your own notes. But these notes I will share you so that you have some idea how you guys can create the notes. It's not on like you just need to create like that. You can simply create on like Excel or on your KDS, you can simply create. So right now we will just have some revision what we have seen until now from last 2 to 3 sessions, what we are seeing. So we are just creating an enterprise structure or organization structure. And I know like it's a little bit tricky or little bit difficult. So that's the reason I'm taking much time to create the enterprise structure, because in the real time also, it's not a one consultant task. A team is creating enterprise structure. So all consultants are involved in that. But here we don't have other consultants, so we have to do our own. Like in the enterprise structure, if you remember, we have defined that the client. So client is defined by a FI consultant. Then we have defined company code. That also done by a FI consultant. Then we just have defined that plant code. This is done by consultant. Then we have defined storage locations. That also done by consultant. Then we have defined these. Let me show you what we have done until now. So this is like consultant involved, FI consultant involved, SD consultant involved, WM consultant, warehouse management consultant involved, CO consultant involved in that, controlling consultant. Like 5, 6 type of functional consultants are involved in that. But we are learning from point of view. Like as I have mentioned in previous sessions also, we are doing implementation, but we are doing implementation from point of view. Oh, sorry, from SD point of view, from sales and distribution point of view, we are doing implementation. So we are doing whatever need to be done from SD. But for enterprise structure, company is also needed. Company code is also needed. That's done by FI consultant in real time. But here we don't have any FI consultant. So we are doing from our own. And that plant and storage location is created by that consultant. Here we are not having any consultant. We have to do by our own. So we can say like this is integration of MMSD, FICO, and WM, warehouse management or logistic execution consultant. So this is an integration of all module here, like creating of the enterprise structure. Again, I'm saying it's a teamwork. It's not a 1% task, right? So let just do a revision what we have done until now. Can you see my screen? Is that visible?
Yes, it's visible to us.
Thank you. So, like enterprise structure, what's that enterprise structure or organization structure? Like first we collect the requirement from client, like their company code, plant, storage location, their hierarchy, their purchase, sales, organization, everything. We are just collecting the requirements, and after collecting those requirements, yeah. So after collecting those requirement, like their hierarchy, like a client used to come first, then company code used to come, then plant code used to come. After collecting those requirement from the hierarchy, we are start mapping that on our SAP system. And first we are preparing a document, like document preparation phase is there. So that for that we are just creating a KDS file, right? For that we are just creating a KDS for that. So roles and responsibility of a SD consultant is like first we are going to define sales organizations, right? So this is done by SD consultant. Like before that we have defined a company, client code, company code, that all done by FI consultant, right? And this is only the task of SD consultant, like define sales organization, right? So that we have seen, like we have defined a sales organization. First we have just created that KDS file. For SD point of view, we have created a KDS file, key data structure, like company code, plant code. So these two are done by FI consultant, right? Like this one is done by FI, this also done by FI, this is done by this also done by consultant, this is done by SD consultant, this is also done by SD consultant, this is also done by SD consultant, this is also done by SD consultant. This is done by CO consultant. Then whatever we are going to define, that's done by WM consultant, warehouse management consultant, right? So as I'm mentioning, this is a team task and it's a little bit tricky. So that's the reason I'm taking much time on that, so that because this is the core. Like once you are able to create enterprise structure, then you will able to start doing configuration very easily, right? This we have seen, right? Then what we have done, you guys just need to create your documents like that. You guys just need to create that. So this document I will say so that you can have a reference how you guys need to create your notes. Okay, similarly, you guys can create your notes. You can simply use a snipping tool to create your notes and you just create a notes. In the last lesson also, I have told you, believe me, that will help you a lot. I know this time it will take much time. Like if you are going to take my 2 hour session, it will take at least 4 to 6 hours to like see the video and to create the notes, at least 4 to 6 hours. I know. But believe me, later period of the time, whenever you just want to revise all these topics, that will done within 30 minutes. Like that 2 hour session, you can revise within 30 minutes or sometimes within 15 minutes. Even in the real time when you will be aligned to some project, at that time also these notes will help you a lot. So I can also share the notes, but there's a no use of sharing because even I have the press book for SAP SD implementation, just like a Bible for SD implementation. But believe me, guys, that will not help you a lot. Okay, because still I'm learning. I know like I know SD, I know FI also, I know Ariba also. Okay, I know EWM also, but I keeps on learning. And how I keeps on learning, whenever I learn, I used to create my notes. Okay, so that will help you a lot. If you will have that habit, that will help you a lot. Okay, so that we have seen. Then what we have done, then we have defined a distribution channel, right? So distribution channel like channels on like that used to come under that sales organization, the distribution channels. So these distribution channels like where we are distributing, like if there's some dealer is there, like that all companies having their distribution channels for so that they can do a sales, so that they can distribute to the like small shopkeepers and small vendors. Okay, so they have a distribution channels they have, right? It could be a dealer or it could be a direct sale. So that we have defined. And after that, we have maintained a sales office. So sales office, as a name mentioning, the office where sales guys are sitting. So that's a sales office, right? So sales office, like that you can define as already we have seen. Then we have seen a sales group. So what's that sales group? Sales group is used to come under the sales organization. So what's that sales organization? Can you tell me what's a sales organization? Because I have already explained that. What's that sales organization? Priyanka, Piyush, Ashwini. What's a sales organization?
It's the combination of, uh, sorry, what you asked?
What's a sales organization?
Okay. Like it is the channel through which we sell our product.
Okay.
How
Piyush?
we how we perform selling.
Okay. Piyush, can you explain that? What's a sales organization? Okay. Ashwini. Okay, you are traveling. Okay. Ashwini, do you know what's a sales organization?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, please tell me.
Sales organization is responsible for selling goods and services of the company.
Then what's a sales group? That's a correct. But what's a sales group?
Sales group. Uh, it represents sales employees
Okay.
and responsible for a specific customer of the company and sales activities.
Okay. Uh, Mohammed Fayaz,
So about what sales group or sales organization?
first explain what's a sales organization, then explain what's a sales group.
So sales organization may be a personal or a department of a company, which is defines the rules and responsibility and hierarchy and serves as a strategic framework for the company and for the distribution product, generative revenue and driving the business. Sir. It's a sales organization.
Are you reading
And
from
so the
somewhere?
sales, no sir,
Are
I have
from
actually
Google or
make my
somewhere?
own notes. No, sir, I
Okay.
will just make on my notes. From that, I'm just looking out and saying this. Answer
Okay.
sales group is the kind of it's a person or a team which responsible for a particular region or a particular of sales office.
Okay, okay, got it. See, what's a sales organization? Sales organization we are using in SAP for a team. If I just say in a layman language, it's a team who is responsible for all sales activities. So for some particular plant or for some particular company code or for complete client, they are responsible for all sales activities. That's a sales organization. Then what's a sales group? So under that sales organization, there is a subdivision like a sales group. So these are some groups, small groups of pupils who is responsible for that particular sales. So under that sole sales organization, like a sales organization is there. So under that, like small groups are there. Like one group is responsible for selling services, another group is responsible for selling services, and third group is responsible for selling product. So like that, it could be categorized under that sales organization, right? So that's a sales organization and sales group. Same like that, guys, material management guys are learning about the sale that purchase organization and purchase group, purchase organization and purchase group. So purchase organization is a team who is responsible for all purchasing activities as a purchase organization, and purchase group same like a sales group. They sub we just subcategorize that purchase group under that purchase organization. So hopefully it's clear right now. And then we just maintain the sales group. So that comes under that sales organization, right? So that also we have seen in last session, right? Then we have done some assignment. So I have some question from you guys. Why assignment is mandatory in SAP system? Why we are doing definition and assignment? Why we are doing first, why we are doing a definition, then why we are doing assignment? Can any one of you if explain?
So
Yeah,
may
you
I?
can. Please, you can.
First of all, it's an E2E implementation project in which we just get the all requirement detail of a company, and we will
Mm-hmm.
provide a E2E implementation in which it is a have two parts.
Mm-hmm.
First one is definition part, another is assignment part.
Mm-hmm.
In the definition part, we define all the requirement thing, whatever the business required.
Mm-hmm.
Define the company codes, company,
Mm-hmm.
sales organization, sales group, all the things we have to define. And in the assignment part, we're just linking each other.
Mm-hmm.
All the definition by which our company, those who have the requirement, who needs the ER, he will work, he will do function on it by the assignment part. After that, they
Okay,
have the full control on the ER.
correct. Allotting work to different departments, assigning. Okay, that's also correct. Right. So, if in layman language I say definition means creating something. Like once we just collected the requirement, we are going to create in the SAP system. That's already exist. So we are going to create that on the SAP system. So that's a definition. Assignment means linking each other. Why we are going to link each other? If we are not going to link each other, then how SAP system will come to know this data belongs to this company, this data belongs to this plant code, this data belongs to this client code. So how SAP system will come to know? So after assigning, because a lot of data is there in SAP. So how SAP system will come to know, okay, this belongs to this belongs to this. How the system will connecting the dots? If we are going to assign, then only that will system will understand, okay, this belongs to this belongs to this connected with this, right? So that's the use case, like why we are doing that, right? Right. So it's correct assignment we are doing, so that definition we are doing to create something in SAP system. Assignment means linking each other, so that SAP system will come to know like this belongs to this. Then assign sales organization, a distribution channel, plant code. Okay, that we have seen, like we have assigned sales organization to distribution channel and to plant. That we have done, yes or no? Or we need to do?
We have done already.
Okay, already done. Okay, and then before that also we have defined company, client, company, plant code, storage location. That's the part. So I didn't mention it here, but we also have done that, right? I just want to show you one PPT here so that you have some more clarity on that. I created that for one project for implementation project training was there. But enterprise structure is same. Okay, so let me show you that so that you will have some clear picture for what we are doing, how we are doing, and what is enterprise structure is. Because if you will understand the enterprise structure, then you will easily understand all business process in each and everything. That's the reason I'm giving much time on that enterprise structure. Can you see my screen? Not this one. Yeah, this one. Can you see my screen? Is that visible? Can you please update?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. So, here in we used to learn plant specific purchase organization, cross plant, cross company code purchase organization, standard purchase organization. Same like that in SD, it's a sales organization. Instead of a purchase organization, there is a sales organization. Like as a plant specific purchase organization is like a purchasing team who is responsible for particular plant. Same like that, sales organization, plant specific sales organization is something that that sales team that is responsible for sales activities for only one particular plant. So that's a plant specific sales organization, right? So here, if I can show you what we are doing. Yeah, let me tell you one more thing. Tomorrow I will not be available, okay, because due to some family reasons, I will not be available tomorrow. But today we will have some extended session, okay. So tomorrow we will not have any session. Right? So this is an enterprise structure. Okay, this is a design phase of enterprise structure. You need not to create like that, but at least understand that. You need not to create a PPT like that. Right? So this one is a client. This one is a client. So client, for example, Tata Insurance is a client. Reliance Industries is a client. Under that client, multiple company codes are there. So that client have one company code I have taken. Okay, this is a company code. And this is a client code here. So this particular is a client code. And this particular is a company code here. Right? And this one is a plant code here. This is also another plant. And this is another plant. So let's suppose BHCD company code have three plant, one in a Hyderabad, another one in a Bombay, and third one in a Visakhapatnam, right? And these plant have their storage locations, like storage locations. This plant have storage location ST01, ST02, ST03, and ST04. This Bombay plant also have their own storage location like MST1, MST2 and MST3 and MST4. This Visakhapatnam plant also have its storage locations, right? So 4 storage location it also have. So storage location, these are hierarchy, like a company code comes under the client. Plant codes comes under the company code. Storage location comes under the plant code. Purchase, these are purchase organizations. Same like that in SD, it's a sales organization. So sales organization, like let's suppose it's a sales organization. So this will be responsible for all sales activities for this Hyderabad plant, right? This sales organization will be responsible for all sales activities for that Hyderabad plant. This is another plant. So this is another plant. So this, let's suppose this is another sales organization. This sales organization is responsible for sales activities for more than one plant, like this plant also, this plant also. Right now, just consider it's a sales organization. So let's suppose this sales organization is connected with 2 plants. That means this sales organization is responsible for sales activities for more than one plant. So that's a cross plant sales organization. Like whenever a sales organization is responsible for sales activities for more than one plant in same company code, then it's a cross plant sales organization. But if sales organization is responsible for sales activities for only one plant, then it's a plant specific sales organization, right? So here the point is like how the enterprise structure hierarchy work, how they connected to each other. Like this is a client, this is a company code, these are different plants available in different provinces, these are storage locations. Under that we are storing some material. Let's suppose we are storing raw material in that, we are storing that a finished part in that ST02, we are storing that semi-finished part in ST03. So like that we can do, right? So this is a complete enterprise structure. Hopefully it's clear to you, right? Just take another example, this one. So here, this Honda is a client. As I have mentioned, a client can have one company code, or it could also have a multiple company code. So this Honda having two company code. One is HNIN and another one is HNUS. So see, if a client have a companies in 2 different countries, then definitely it will have a different company code, because all financial activities we just maintain under that company code and under that balance sheet. So different company, different countries, if plants are there, let's suppose same business is there. Let's suppose Honda is in India also and Honda is in US also. Okay, both are in different countries. One is in India, another one is in US, but both are doing same business. One is doing in India, another one is doing in US. Still having the same business, still they are having a different company code. The reason is very simple, because if some Honda's plant is there in India, whatever sales, whatever purchase, whatever transactions are we are doing, we are maintaining in India's plant only. We can't maintain in the US plant data. The reason is very simple, because we have to give the taxes and each and everything salaries as per the company norms, right? We need to show like companies in profit or in loss as per the country itself. We need to pay the taxes as per the country norms, right? So for 2 different countries, if even if the business is same, 2 different company codes will be there. Even in the same country, if a client having a different businesses, like Tata having a different businesses. Tata is having a business in tea also as a Tata Tea. Tata is also having a business in software. TCS is there. Tata is also having in a business in four-wheeler cars. Tata Motors is there. So all are coming in different company code. All transaction, whatever profit and loss are there in the Tata Motors is not going to be maintained in Tata Tea, obviously. So for that particular reason, if different businesses are there, different company codes will be there, right? Same like for Reliance also, right? Hopefully this is clear, like how we are having different company codes, even you having the same business or having a different business. Hopefully it's clear. Is that clear? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Everyone? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And if we are just talking about this slide, this is Honda is the client. And that Honda have two company codes. One is in IN India, another one is in US. So Honda India and Honda US is there. In Honda India, there is itself two plants are there. One in Hyderabad, another one is in Visakhapatnam, right? And this Hyderabad plant itself having these storage locations MST1, MST2, MST3, and MST4, right? Same like that for a Visakhapatnam is there. Okay. Same like that for a Visakhapatnam is there. So for Visakhapatnam also having for storage location, like US company code also having two plants. One is HNCA and another one is HNNG, right? So that we will do here also. Correct. So here, if you see here, if you see, US also having two plant. One is in HNCA and another one is HNNJ. HNCA, like two different provinces are there, and they are having different plant. Let's suppose we are having in India in Hyderabad, and another one is in Visakhapatnam. So it's also having four storage location. It's also having four storage location, right? So if you observe, client is connected with the company code. And if you remember previous sessions, we have also assigned our company code to our client. You can see the arrow is there from company code to plant. That means assignment from company code to plant. That also we have done. If you remember previous sessions, we have assigned our that the plant code to our company code, right? Storage locations are there. So if you remember when we are creating the storage location, we are giving the plant simply. So at that time, automatically it's assigned to a plant, right? So these are purchase organization, MAPO, MACP, PP, and PSPU. Okay. So if you say MAPO, that's connecting with one plant. If we are considering it's a sales organization, so we can say it's a plant specific sales organization. And if some sales organization is assigned with multiple plant, then it's either cross plant or cross company code. What's the difference? Cross plant means two plants are like more than one plant are there, but that is belongs to only one company code. But if multiple plants are there that belongs to different company code, then it's a cross company code sales organization. Okay. Sometimes in interview they used to ask this also. So hopefully this is clear to you. Okay. Same another one more example, one more another example is there. So like Maruti is there. Maruti is a client here, right? And yeah, can anyone of you can let me know which one is a company, which one is a client, which one is a plant code, which one is a storage location code? Can anyone of you can try at least? Anyone of you? At least have a try, please. Have a habit to speak out, okay? That will also help you in the interview.
May
Anyone
I?
of you? Yeah, you, please.
Here, Maruti is the client,
Mm-hmm.
and Maru and MARU, MARR,
Mm-hmm.
PAKC are three
Mm-hmm.
company codes located in different country.
Correct.
And MARU company code has
Mm-hmm.
two plans,
Mm-hmm.
MARV and
Mm-hmm.
MARN,
Mm-hmm.
and each having four different storage location.
Correct.
Going to other company code,
Mm-hmm.
MARR, it is
Mm-hmm.
also having two storage location.
Two plant.
Two
Mm-hmm.
plants, ARZU and
Mm-hmm.
NEWY,
Mm-hmm.
and both the plants having four storage location.
Correct.
And the third company code, PAKC, it is also having two storage location, ISLA and KRA, both having four storage location each.
Correct. Very good. Correct. Impressive. Okay. So like that we are creating. Now maybe you have some picture what we are doing from last two sessions, definition, assignment, why we are doing. So that we can create in our SAP system, but actually is available. We are just creating that in SAP system. That's it. That's we are doing. Hopefully right now it's clear to all of you. Is that clear what we are doing? Why, what is the enterprise structure and why we are creating that in our SAP system? Is that clear? Please say yes or no.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. And now, because today we will have some extended session, so have some break for 10 minutes. Okay, 10 to 15 minutes, and have some tea or water, whatever. So at 8:30 again we will connect and we will see that the rest of enterprise structure part. Is that fine?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 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 So we will meet again at 8:30. So don't leave the session. Don't leave the session. Stay on the session. Okay.
Sir, they
Hello.
already.
Okay. They
Sir,
already.
they
It's
already.
fine. It's fine. If you will also leave, the recording will stop. Okay. It's
I
fine.
I got it.
Okay. You stay on the call.
Okay.
Okay. And again we will connect at
Okay.
8:30. Hello. Yeah, please let us start. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's start.
Yes, sir.
So, can you please tell me, like, until last session, what we have covered? Or I have to check one by one. So, if you remember, let me know. Otherwise, I have to check. Yeah, this is like have we done that? Assign sales organization to distribution channel to plant.
We have completed up to here, assigning
You,
the sales organization to the distribution channel to plant.
okay,
For that,
let's
we need division. You just stop at the division. You got some error that
okay, division.
we
Okay,
have
okay,
not
we
defined.
will.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, credit control area we have defined. Yes or no? Credit control
I
area.
guess not. I guess not. So
Okay, okay, let's do that. So first of all, just give me one more minute. Okay, so let me open SAP system. Let me log in. Okay, so let me check we have created a distribution channel or not. Okay. So let me go to SPRO. Let me go to IMG. Let me go to enterprise structure. Let me go to definition. And to check define distribution channel, we just need to go to sales and distribution. And here you can see to create a sales organization. So let me check our sales organization are there or not. Because sometimes what happens, student, like this system is used by more than 400 or 500 students or pupils. So sometimes they used to delete one other's data. So let me check is that available or not. So these are our company code, plant code. Okay, so let me check our distribution channel is there or not. So DO and DQ is our distribution channel. So let's check that DO and DQ. Go to position. Let me check DO, hit enter. It's not it's a sales organization. No? Yeah, sales organization we are having as a sales organization we are having as SA01 and SA02. Sales or two sales organization we have taken. SA01 and SA02. So both sales organizations are there. So correct. Then we will check distribution channel also. Go to define distribution channel. Go to position. And let me see DO and DQ. So DO is there, direct sale. And DQ is there for a dealer. Like sometimes that client having his own dealer. Direct seller means like distributors and all. And dealer means they having their own dealers. They are having their own office and all. A company having its own office. But dealer means like that Dealer means like, sorry, dealer means like they are having with someone like as a partnership, they are doing as a profit sharing. But that direct sale means like they are having their own companies having on channels, on distribution channel. From there, they are doing direct sales. Okay, either retail or wholesale. So these are distribution channels that we have created. Then yeah, then we will see after defining distribution channel, then we will see sales office. So we have maintained sales office or not, that we will see from here. So go to position from here. Right? And let me check our sales office. So I guess S012 is our sales office. So it's there. Sales office. We are having a sales office as SA01 and SA02. SA01. Yeah, here it is. Created by me. So these sales office we have defined. After that, what we have done, after that we have maintained sales group. So these are group of people who is responsible for sales activities and all. Let me again open it. Sales and distribution, go to sales office. Select this. Okay. So like if you want to read what's that sales office, initial you can do that. It will help you a lot. Like whenever you are going in some node, instead of executing it, just click on this activity document. Just click on this activity document, whatever you are seeing. Like we are saying this define copy delete copy sales organization. Just read that activity document. So here from here you can see if you want to enlarge, you can enlarge that. So just read that initially, okay? Because like that you will have the proper understanding what's the business use of this terminology. Okay? So here like we are seeing you define a sales organization in your company. In order to bring the functional scope of a sales organization in a line with your organization, you should edit the following checklist. Legally, a sales organization is included in exactly in one company code. You can assign one or more plans to one sales organization. The sales organization has an address. Within the sales organization, you can define your own master data. You can define your own sales document type with the sales organization. You assign sales office and your own employees to sales organization. All items in sales and distribution document, that is all item of an order, delivery or a billing document, belongs to a sales organization. So like that you can read. It will give you some picture about that. Okay. Maybe you are reading, you are understanding 10%. That's also fine. But at least read that. Okay. Initially that will help you. A sales organization is the highest summation level after the organization unit client for sales statics with their own statics currencies. Okay. A sales organization cannot share any master data with sales organization. The master data must be created separately. If you do not distinguish different sales organization in your company, use sales organization 0001. 0001 is standard sales organization. Specify the value in the user master record as a parameter. The user then will not have to make further entries. Actions to define sales organization, enter a 4-character alphanumeric key and a description, enter an address as well. Right? So if you want to know more about sales organization, just click on this. Then you can see what's the sales organization. So an organization unit in a logistic that structure the company according to its sales requisitions. A sales organization is responsible for selling material and services. Container shipping line, an organization unit responsible for selling material and services. So like that you can read and you can understand what you are learning here, right? So that's also done. Now next is maintain sales group. So if I just want to understand what's the sales group, I will just go here and here I can go to sales group. So sales group is what? An organization unit that perform and is responsible for sales transactions. right? That's a sales group. The sales group also we have created. Let me check in my KDS sales group SA2. Let me check it's available or not. Or sometimes student used to delete that. Yeah, it's there. SA2, perfect. Then next step is we are going to assign sales organization to distribution channel and to plant. That also we have covered, but let me check that also. So for that, we will simply go to assignment. And in assignment, we will go to sales and distribution here. And here you will see assign sales organization. This already we have done, sales organization to company code. Let me show you that also. Go to position. What's your sales organization? I guess SA01 and SA02. So SA01 and SA02 is assigned with my company code May1. So it's correct. That also we have done. Now we will see assign that sales organization to distribution channel to plant, and where it is, we just need to go back. Assign say, yeah, this one. Assign sales organization to distribution channel to plant. That also all we will do, but right now just see that is that completed or not. So this is my sales organization, this is my distribution channel, this is my plant, so it's connected. This is my another sales organization, this is my another distribution channel, and this is my first plant itself. Same I did for second plant also. This is my second sales organization, SA02. This is DO is a distribution channel, MPY2 is a plant code. This is another plant code. This is for Delhi, this is for Pune. This is my another distribution channel. So you can say I have two distribution channel in my Pune plant and I have two distribution channel in my Delhi plant. Okay. Hopefully this is clear to you. Okay, this is also we have completed. Now next step is we are going to see what is credit control area and we are going to define and assign that credit control area. So in real time, this is done by this credit control area is done by CO consultant. But here we have to do by our own. That's the reason is the integration part of SD with MM, SD with FI, SD with CO, SD with WM. So create notes like that. Okay. So what is the credit control area? What is that credit control area that we will see? Let me highlight. Give me a minute, please. Yeah, sorry. So what we are doing, this one, yeah. So this credit control area we are using. So what's that credit control area? What's that credit control area? So credit control area, like every organization just needed this. Every organization dealing in sales, because sales is just like breathe for any company. Okay, without sales, how they will have a revenue? So every organization dealing in sales and have a team who is responsible, for making risk decisions related to customer, related to customers credit and its worthiness, how much worthy it is. This team is representing in this system by the credit control area only. By the credit control area, the sales department provides the input for that. Related to which sales area should be assigned. Should be assigned to the credit control area. So what's the task of sales guy? This is the task of a sales guy, sales consultant. Credit control areas. So credit control area is maintained on the customer master record. Next point is credit control area is maintained on the customer master under the billing tab on the sales area screen. Okay. So this is a task of that SD consultant here. So here the integration is there for CO and SD, like how SD consultant and CO consultant is working together. That's a task. Creation of a credit control area is a task of CO consultant, but SD consultant is just giving these details. Okay. Now we will see how to do that. So what's the path for that? Why I am doing that? Like just create your notes like that also. Okay. Create your notes like that. So what's the path for that? Path is we will go to SPRO, we will go to enterprise structure, then we will go to definition. So little period of a time, whenever you will come here and you want to revise this, it will help you a lot. So in your KDS file itself, maintain each and everything. If you want to maintain your notes in Word file, you can maintain in Word file. If you want to maintain in a PDF, you can maintain like that. So here financial activities, and believe me, later period of your time, you will thank me for that only. If you will have the notes for each and everything, whatever you are learning. Then financial accounting, then go to define credit control area. Right, so let's do that in SAP system. Let's go here. Let me log in. Okay. So let me continue the first option. Let me go to SPRO. Let me go to IMG. Let me go to enterprise structure. Let me go to definition. Go to financial accounting. Go to define control area. This one. Okay. And here you will see standard controlling area is also there. Like 0001 is standard controlling area. So you can simply copy from the standard template and you can create your own. Okay. So let me do that. And you can also do like this. Okay. This like just go to this additional information. Go to additional information, go to display keys and click on IMG activities. So this last 4 digits is a T code, transaction code, last 4 digits. So if you want to do with the help of transaction code, directly you can do with the help of transaction code also. If you will use OX15, you will come to that same screen that we are going right now. If you will use this last 4 digit OB45, you will go to define credit control area only. Right? So what I'm going to do here, so let me make a snapshot of this also. So make a notes like that. Go to enterprise structure, go to definition, then go to financial accounting, then go to this define credit control area. And if you want to do with the help of T code, just use T code OB45. Just copy this and paste it here. Okay. So let me create that. How we are going to do that? Select this. Click on copy as. Okay, we are copying from standard template and we are giving our credit control area. So what I will do, I will give the same as my company code, my credit control area is my same as my company code. And let me mention here also. So credit control area MAY1, I guess I have created. Let me check that in the system. if it's already there. Already we have created in the last session. But let me tell you again how to create that. Go to position. If you haven't created, 0001, select this, copy as, make the changes in that only. Okay. Just change that credit control area and everything will be same. Physical year variant, make it K4 only. Okay. Make a physical variant K4 and credit control area same as your company code. Everything will be same then. And this like after changing this to K4 and giving this your company code, hit enter and save it. So this is how you can create a credit control area. But already we have MAY1. Right? So instead of V3, just make it K4. Why I'm saying to make it K4? Because already our company code have a physical year variant K4. So your credit control area must also have the same K4. Hit enter and save it. I'm just going to on request. If you are also working on multiple project, just go there and select your TR from here. Save it. Right? Now next. Now we are going to whatever credit control area we have created, we are going to assign that to our sales area. Okay. Now next is sales area we have created or not. So for that we have to create a sales area first. Sales area. So let me go to definition part again. Go to this sales and distribution. Go to this is sales organization, this is for distribution channel, this is for sales office, and this is for sales group. Shipping point and all we can create from here. Sales area we can create. Group sales office, distribution channel. That definitely must be on the sales and distribution. Sales group sales office. Okay, no problem. Later on we will see that. But right now let me check to assign sales area to credit control area. So let me go. What's the path for that? Let me go to SPRO. Then let me go to financial supply chain management, FSCM. So this is yeah. So let me go to this financial supply chain management node. So this is done by FSCM consultant. So let me go to financial supply chain management, this node. Then go to this credit management, integration with account receivable and account payable. Go to this node. Then we will go to integration of sales and distribution. Yeah, so here we will see assign sales area. Assign sales area to credit control area. This node. That also you can do with a DSEGT code. Go to position, give your sales organization. So what's our sales organization? SA01, I guess. SA01 and SA02. Yeah, SA01 and SA02. Correct. So it's not there. It's not there. Sales organizations SA01. Sales organization is not showing. SA01. So I guess SA01 is not there. So system is not showing SA01. You need to go back. It must be there, but it's not showing. Sales area, credit control area. Distribution channel we are having DO and DQ. I don't know why system is not reflecting our sales organization here. Ideally, it should do that. Okay, leave this part. Again, we will come to this again. I don't know why it's not showing. This. Okay, no problem. Now. Even new entries option is not there. We will see that later on this part. Now what we will do, ideally this would come, but it's not coming. I don't know, system by system is not reflected, but leave this part now. This like assigning that sales area to your distribution channel, that we will come back again. Assign sales area to distribution channel. Sorry, assign sales area to credit control area. Okay, this is pending. We will see this again. Then what we will do? Then we are going to maintain sales office. Maintain sales office. How we are going to do that? We will go in a definition. Maintain sales office. So what's that? What that sales office is there? So sales office, like just like a office for sales. So it manages customer customers by handling their request and inquiries. Okay, it manages customers by handling their request and inquiries. What's the path for that? Go to SPR, go to enterprise structure, then go to definition, then go to sales and distribution. Then go to maintain sales. Sales office. Okay, let me do that also. Let me go to a enterprise structure SPRO, implementation guide, then definition, enterprise structure, then go to definition and go to sales and distribution node here and go to maintain sales office. Here it is. Correct? And here we are going to create our sales office. So what sales office we can use? 76. Yeah, that we can use. Sales office. Sales office. Okay. So let me take two sales office. This is also task of a SD consultant. So 76 MN, let me take. Any name I can take, but I'm taking 76 MN. And two sales office I'm taking. Another one as I'm taking 76. CN. This is Delhi sales office. And another one is a Pune sales office. Okay. This is also done by SD consultant. This is also done by SD consultant, right? So now we are going to create a sales office. These two sales offices we are going to create. Go to new entries here. Let me give this. Same like that we will create Pune sales office. Hit enter. And we just need to give these details. Put it blank. And here let me give sales office. This detail is for 76 mm. So sales office for Delhi plant. Search term, same I am taking 76 mm. Street address, we can take anything here. Postal code, 6-digit anything. Country, IN. A reason, let me take reason as Delhi. Here it is. Post office box, any 6-digit number we can give as it's a test system. But in real time, business SMEs and business client will give you all these details. If you want to give the mobile number and all, also that you can give fax, email, whatever. But I'm not giving that. I'm just giving mandatory data that we have maintained for 76 mm. Same we are maintaining for 76 N also. So this is for Pune plant, Pune sales office. Search term, same we are taking like 76 CN. Street address also I'm giving here. Okay, so that let me give like anything. Maharashtra. This also it should not be correct. Like I don't think like if I'm taking Maharashtra, the pin code also postal code also belongs to Maharashtra. Just give a 6-digit code, anything you can give. Because in India, 6-digit code is there. Hit enter. And then we need to say. So let me take a snapshot for that also in okay. Create your notes like that. Give each and every minute details there. Give above details. as mentioned. And provide address also. Then hit enter and save. Okay. Let me mention path also here. So this, let me save it. So this I'm doing so that you have the clarity how to create your notes. Okay. So it's saving, it's saved. So first enterprise structure, definition, sales and distribution. Go to maintain sale. If you want to go through T code, just go to OVX1. Create your notes for all classes, whatever we have covered until now. Like that, just create. Hopefully it's clear to you. Okay. And then so this is also done, right? Now what we will do, we are going to assign our sales office to our sales area. We are going to assign our sales office to our sales area. Now let me do that. What's the path? Next is assign sales office to sales area. So what's the path? First we will check that what's the path. So path is SPRO, enterprise structure, IMG. Then enterprise structure, then assignment, then sales and distribution, then assign sales office to sales area. Let me go to the path. Go back. Go to assignment. Go to sales and distribution here. Go to assign sales office to sales area. And here we will go to new entries and we will assign our sales organization to our distribution channel, to our division, to our sales office, right? Let me take the snapshot for that also. Enterprise structure, assignment, go to assign sales office to sales area, sales and distribution. Control C. Go to new entries and give your all details. So what's our sales organization? SA01. Sales organizations, we are SA01 and SA02. Distribution channel, we are having DO and DQ. Division, we are having division we have created or not?
No, sure. In the
Can you
last
please-
session, we stopped at.
Division we didn't create it.
Oh, no, we didn't share it.
Okay, so first we need to create a division then. Because we need a division here. Sales office we have already created, so only division is needed. So let me go back. Let me create a division first. Enable lost, cancel, yes. Okay. So it's a little bit complicated, na? So just go through recording. This is valuable suggestion for me, like play a video on another device and do a practice on another device and create your notes side by side. That's the only reason I'm creating a notes in this session, so that you have a clear picture how you need to create a notes. Can you create your notes right now? How I'm doing? Yes or no? Priyanka, Ashwini, Mohammed Fayaz Ali. Can you do like that? That's what
Yes.
happened.
Yes, sir.
It seems your energy is low. Okay, just have some a more 10-minute break and then again we will come back and we will complete that enterprise structure part. Okay?
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, take a 10-minute break. Again, then we will come. And don't like leave the session. It's fine. Whatever time is there, come after 10 minutes. Like 9:30 is there, you can come at 9:40. And then we will proceed with further. Okay? Priyanka, Ashwini,
Sure, sir.
Mohammed, Fayaz Ali
Sure,
Khan.
sure.
Fine?
Sure, sir.
Okay. Take a 10-minute break.
Fine.
Take a glass of water or some move or tea if you want, anything. Let's take a 10-minute break and again we will come back. Hello, am I audible to you? Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Everyone, Priyanka, Shuni, are you there? Okay, after some time they will come. We will start now. Yeah. So, what we have seen, we are going to create a what we need to do?
Division.
Yeah, we need to create a division because it's needed while assigning our sales part. Okay. So now we are going to create a division because to assign a sales office to sales area, it's needed. So how we are going to create a division? Let me go back again to SPRO, IMG, enterprise structure, definition, sales and distribution, sales group, sales office, distribution channel. Where is the division in logistics general? Yeah, here it is. So division we are going to create from here. Just go there. So this is the MM task. This is not a SD task. This is done by MM consultant. So we are going to go to define division. We will go to new entries and we will give a division and division name. So let me take some division here that we have missed. Otherwise, we have to do it first, then we need to do assignment. Okay. So division, there is no a division. So let me give a division here. So this is done by MM consultant. Okay. So whatever is available, I will take that. So let me check DO is available or not. DO is already there. DQ. DQ is available. So we will take a division as a DQ and DR also let me take if it's available. Yeah, DR and DQ I will take. So division, DR and DQ. Divisions. So DR let me take for first Delhi plant. And DQ let me take for Pune plant. Okay, so what's the path? Go to SPRO, go to IMG, go to definition, go to material management, then go to division. Define division. Go to logistics general. Not in material management, go to logistics general. Then go to define copy, check division. Right? Then execute. Go to new entries and give your division. So DQ and DR, I guess. DQ, this is for division for Delhi plant. And DR is division for Pune plant. Hit enter and save it. Right? Now we are going to assign that. Now we can assign that. Sales office to sales area. Again, we will go to that. Go back. Okay, go back. This is not done by MM consultant. This is done by WM consultant. Okay. Then what? Okay, so again, we will go to this assignment part. Go to assignment. And then we just need to go to sales and distribution. This one. Then go to assign sales office to sales area. Go to new entries. Okay, then go give out your sales organizations here. What's our sales organization? So our sales organization here is SA01 and SA02. So let me give SA01. What's our distribution channel? So distribution channel having DO and DQ. So DO division DR for Delhi plant. Sales office S at 676 mm. Hit enter. DR showing DR is not available, but DR we have created now, and it's saying SA01 Sales organization. That's already there. Why this error is coming? This is a system issue. Distribution channel is correct. Division recently we have created. Guys, it's not picking that. We have to check. Because already we have defined. Why this is not saving in the system? Practice systems have so many issues. Let's see our sales organization is there or not. SA01. SA01, it's not showing. But we have already created sales organization. Let me check if someone have deleted that or why it's not showing. Here it is, then why it's not showing? Let me log out and log in again and let me try again. Sometimes this happen because of that also. If it's already there, why it's not showing? So let me go to enterprise structure. Let me go to assignment, sales and distribution, assign sales. We have done this, assign sales organization to company code, yes. We have done this, yes. Let me check also. Sales organization SA01. This is also assigned to distribution channel. This is correct, DO and DQ. This is done. Then division to sales organization. Sales organization SA01. This is the issue. Let me go to new entry. This must be done first. SA0 must be assigned with a division first. So what's our division? What's our division? Our division is DR and DQ. DR. And for SA02, I'm assigning for another plant, I'm assigning DQ. I guess DQ is for DR is for Delhi, DQ is for Pune. Oh, fine. Hit enter and save it. This was missing. Please maintain that also. Okay. This is also done. Now, if I check this again, assign a sales office to sales area. Go to position. Sales organization is SA01. If I will try, I guess it will work. And this was also missing, set up sales area. This is also missing. Sales organization SA01. Yeah. First, let me do that. Assign sales office to sales area that we were doing. Go to new entry. Now let me try it. If it's going to take this or not. So distribution channel is DU and DQ. Distribution channel DU and DQ. Right. Division. Yeah. Then that division DR and DQ. So distribution channel, this is DO and division DR, sales office. Sales office, we have 76 mm. Now it's taking, right? SA 01, because we have two distribution channel. DQ is also we are having. So DQ, same division DR, same sales office 76 mm. Hit enter. Same I will do for SA02 also, but make sure it's like I took that DU and DQ distribution channel for both of my sales organizations. Okay, and division one I have taken. That's the reason I'm maintaining two times. So for this also, this is DQ and this is having 76 cm. Hit enter. Same again as a 02 for another distribution channel DQ. Division DQ. Same 76 cm. Hit enter and save. this is also done. Right? Now next part is assign sales group to sales office. Assign sales group to sales office. So sales group we have created. Yeah, sales office created. Yeah. So 2 sales office and 1 sales group. SA2. SA2. So we are going to assign this. Let me create one more sales group. Let me create one more sales group. Where I'm going to do in a definition, go to sales and distribution and maintain a sales group. So already one sales group I have created. This is SA2, I guess. SA2, SA1, let me check. Yeah, SA1 and SA2 I have created. 2 sales group I have created. So let me take SA1 for first sales organization and SA2 for second sales organization. So let me create another. Yeah, this is done. Now we are going to assign. What we are going to do? We are going to assign. We are going to assign sales group to sales office. Assign sales group to sales office. Okay, that we will do. So what's the path? Let me go to SPRO, IMG, infrastructure, assignment, and then go to sales and distribution. Then go to assign sales group to sales office. This one. Go to position, give your sales office. What's your sales office? SA1 and SA2. Not this. Sales office is 76 MN and 76 CN, I guess. 76 MN and 76 CN. Not there. Go to new entries. Give your sales office 76 MN. And for this, I'm assigning my first sales group 76 CN. I'm going to assign my second sales group. Hit enter. This is not available means what? We have already checked that it was there. SA1 and SA2 already we have checked. Sales group. It's already there. Then what's the problem? Sales group. S1 and S2. Is that SA1 or S1? SA1. Yeah, this was mistake. 76 EM. SA2. Hit enter and save it. This is also done. Right? This is also done. Now from next session, we will create a shipping point and all. This is the task of a WM consultant. So in the next session that we will see, but whatever was missing, let me do that also. Like this was missing. Which assignment was missing, if you remember? Yeah, this credit control area. Let me check that. Shipping point assignment and definition, we will see next session. This is a WM consultant task, but we have to do that here. So we are going to assign sales area to credit control area. Now let me try if it's possible or not. So go back, go back, go back. Go to IMG. Go to SPRO. Go to enterprise structure. Go to financial accounting, sorry. Here we need to go to financial accounting. And then we need to be FSCM. Na? Yeah, in SPRO, we need to go FSCM. This is another module, financial supply chain management. This is a separate module. So this task is done by FSCM consultant. So multiple module consultants are involved in creating an enterprise structure. Okay, and then go to credit management here. Go to integration with account receivable and account payable. Account receivable and accounting in sales and distribution. Integration with sales and distribution. And here we have assigned sales area to credit control area. Now let me try to do that again. Let me go to position, sales organization, SA01. Still it's not showing here. Okay, we will check if any error will come because of that. We will resolve that later on. But this is until now. In next class, we will see shipping points. Okay, how we can create a shipping points and all that we will see. And how we are going to assign the shipping points, how we are going to create a loading point where we are doing loading and unloading. So that's done by a WM consultant. So that we will see next session. Meanwhile, I know it's a little bit tricky, little bit complicated. You have proper time. Tomorrow we will not have any session. You will have a proper time. Just go through video again and again and create your notes and at least create 5 enterprise structure. When you will do for first time, I know it will seems difficult. Second time it will seems less difficult. Next time it will seems very easy, and next time it will seems very easy. So multiple time if you will do, definitely you will able to do that easily. Understood?
Yeah, I
Priyanka,
understand,
sorry.
sir. But sir, I have two questions.
Mhm.
The first question, while you are logged in SAP,
Mm.
the IP address the information already saved in your system. But while I am logging in the SAP logon, in that case, I always inputting the IP address. Then after I'm going for the user ID and password.
Why? Share your screen.
Sharing
Say
yours. Like this. Every time I need to go here and I have click on the variable logon. Then after I need to
don't
put
do variable log on. Just cancel that.
cancel. Huh?
Click on create that page icon, create icon. In first session already I have explained that. Page icon, yeah. Connection. Give all these details. Click next, next. Give all these details and save and finish. Then you need not to do that again and again. Material master record. So what's that material master record? So let me give you one practical example so that you guys can relate with that. Sorry. So material master record means like in your college days, you had your iCard. On that iCard, all details related to you is mentioned on that iCard, like your name, your age, your like department, your college or university, everything is mentioned on that. Same if you are working somewhere, you have that card. On that card itself, all the details mentioned, like employee number, your company name, your department, your designation sometimes, that all are mentioned on that, right? So like that in material master record, we are maintaining material related all data in that. So like we are going to make a profile for material, we are going to maintain all material related data, like a unit of measurement, description of a material, price of a material, valuation class of a material, material group, each and everything we are going to maintain in that material master record, right? So what's the T code to create a material master record? What's the T code to create material master record? My voice is not coming, I guess, too clear. I have the cold. Please cooperate for today. So T code to create a material master record is MM01. T code to create a material master record is MM01. Right? And T code to change material master record is MM02. T code to display material master record is MM03. T code to see the list of material is MM60.
Display and list. That's what's the difference. Like it will display over and it will list all the records along with it.
Rajesh, can you repeat because your voice is not coming so clear. Can you repeat what you are asking? Rajesh, are you asking something?
Yes, yes,
Uh-huh.
difference between T code to display and list display master record and T code to display list of material master records.
I will tell. Don't worry, I will tell. Okay. I will tell. Okay. So what's the difference? MM03 is to see the list of to see the display mode of particular material. But MM60 is to see complete list of material whatever we have created. We can see for plant and all. MM03 is for particular material we are going to display their fields, like their views we are going to display. Once I will explain, at that time it will be clear, okay? On the system I will explain and at that time it will more clear. So these are
Okay,
T
thanks.
codes. Yeah. So what is material master record? Material master record is material master record. So in material master record, we are maintaining all material informations. Like description, unit of measurement, sorry, unit of measurement, price of material, price of material, material group, material group, right? So that all we are maintaining in material master record, etc. So let me show you an SAP system. Sorry. Okay. So let us see that in SAP system. So T code to create a material in MM01. Here we are giving material number, industry sector, material type and all, right? So material number, let me give anything like MAT 2341. Industry sector we can give any. So I'm giving manufacturing industry. So just give manufacturing industry here. Material type. So what's the material type? What's the material type? So in SAP, some standard materials are there like ROH from SAP. Some standard material types are given like ROH for raw material. So it's a code for a raw material, right? IRSA. IRSA is there for spare part. Always there for semi-finished. Part is there for finished good, right? So these are some standard material type that SAP has. So we are using ROH for raw material, right? So here I am using ROH. So if these, maybe in your case, these codes are not visible with the description, like these codes are coming, then description is coming. But maybe in your case, only the description will be visible. So how to make it visible, the codes also. So what you need to do, you just need to go to customize, local layout, just go to options and just go to this interaction design, this second tab, and go to visualization 1 from here. And here you will see this control tab is there. So in that control tab, you need to select these both checkbox like show keys with drop down list and sort by keys with drop down list for most efficient keyboard input. So just select these both checkbox, click on apply and click on OK. Right? Then these codes will be visible. So here, click R on your keyboard, then ROH will come here. Scroll down. Yeah. So this is a raw material, standard raw material, but someone have changed that standard value from that. So instead of using this, use this RO as 0. Use RO as 0. Raw material standard age. Use this. After selecting that, click on select views. So what's the significance for these views? So views we are selecting as per department. Like someone is working in a sales department, they are going to select a sales related views. If someone is working in a purchasing department, sourcing and procurement department, they are going to select the related views. If someone is working in a PP department, they are going to select the PP related views from here, because we are going to maintain those specific data. Like if someone is in material management, they are maintaining that purchasing related data. If someone is in a sales, they are maintaining sales related data only. So for sales, we are selecting basic data one, sales, all these sales views, right? MRP1 and MRP2, let me select. General plant storage one and accounting one. So this usually we are selecting for SD point of view, for MM point of view, we are selecting this purchasing view we are selecting, right? For PP point of view, we are selecting these views, right? So views we are selecting as per department, right? Click on org level, give your plant code here. So what's the plant code for our batch? So plant code is MPY1. It's a MPY1. Storage location ST01. Sales organization SA01. Distribution channel DO and DQ. So let me take any of this DO and DQ. Let me take DO. So give all these details, this description, unit of measurement. So unit of measurement, we are taking each hair, right? We are taking each hair. Then hit enter. So once you hit enter, system will tell you which one is a mandatory field. So you just need to give a mandatory field from here, right? So hit enter. So this tax, just take 0, hit enter, 0, hit enter, right? Right? Again hit enter, MRP type. So MRP type, take PD, this is a standard one. MRP controller, take 001, this is also standard, right? So this is maintained for PP.
Is related to price, right?
MRP is like material requirement planning. This is a topic in PP itself. So we are just giving some standard values for that. MRP type, like which type of MRP, which type of material requirement planning is there, which type of planning is there, that we are giving here. What's the lot sizing procedure, how much a lot size we are taking here. So lot, for a lot order quantity, whatever ordering is there, the same we are going to use. This means this ES. So hit enter, enter, hit enter. Once you will hit enter, the system will automatically tell you the mandatory fields, because we are here just giving a mandatory fields only. Okay, we are just giving a mandatory fields here. We are not giving that like optional field. We are just giving a mandatory field here. So valuation class for that raw material is 3000. So just use 3000 here. Hit enter. Give per unit price. So per unit price, let me take 100 rupees. So there are two types of price are there. One is price control, you can see. One is V is there and another one is S is there. So V means like price keeps on changing. It's a moving average price and price keeps on changing. But standard price means price remains same. Whatever price today, the same will be for tomorrow also. So standard price means price keeps on same, but that V means moving average price, and that means price keeps on changing. So due to inflation, definitely price keeps on changing. So we are going to take V here. So V I just took here and I just took a price here 100. Hit enter from here and save it. So like that we have created a material. Mat 2341 is created, right? Mat 2341 is created here, right? So if I just want to make some changes in that material, how I can do? So T code to create is MM01. If we just want to make some changes in that, we will just use the T code MM02. MM02. Give a material number here. Select the views, whatever views you just want to make the changes. So select views from here itself. So let's suppose I just want to make the changes in this accounting one and basic data one. Give a plant code here. Hit enter. Hit enter. So let's suppose I just want to make the changes in that valuation class, I can make from here itself. If I want to make the changes in basic data one, we can change from here itself. Let's suppose I just want to give here like raw material for plant MY01. Let's suppose material group I'm taking 0001. Hit enter, enter, and save it. So this material is changed. The material number will remain same, but the field, whatever I want to change, it's changed. Right? This material is changed. If I want to display that material, so T code is MM03 in that case. MM03. That's a T code, right? MM03. So we just need to give a material number here. Let me select views, whatever view I just want to display. Let's suppose I want to display basic data one also. I want to display sales views also. And I want to display general plant storage one and accounting one. Let me give all these values. So we can display like that. Right now we are in a display mode. I can't change anything. Whatever changes I have made, I can see from here itself, right? So we can, right now we are in a display mode only. We are not in a change mode from here. So from here also we can select the views, whatever view we want to see. It's a basic data one, it's accounting one. Let's suppose I want to see accounting one. So from here we can see accounting one view. correct? Accounting 2 we can see from here. So these are views here, whatever you are seeing. Then you were asking, sir, what's the difference in MM03 and MM60? So let me show you that MM60. So in MM60, we can see the list of material for like filter wise I can see. Let's suppose I want to see for some particular material, list of material for some particular material number. I will just give a material number here. From here we can give a multiple selections also. So we can give a material number here. As per plant also we can see. As per plant code also we can see. So let's suppose plant code is MPY1 or MPY2. So as per that plant code MPY1, if we want to see that, execute. So you can see the list of material from here itself. So this is the list of material in the system that we have created. So we can see with MM60, we can see complete material list, but in MM03, we can see particular fields. We can view particular field for some material, right? So that's the difference. Is that clear?
Yes, yes.
So in MM60, we just need to give these fields. Like I just want to see, let's suppose as per material type, I want to see. So I can see as per material type, how many materials are there. So for part one material is there. For ROH, how many material is there? ROH. Meanwhile, it's ROH, but here I have used ROH 0. So two materials are there for ROH 0. So each and every details you can see in that, like material number, plant code. This is a description. What's the description for that material? When you have changed that last time, what's the material type? Everything you can see from here itself. Material group, unit of measurement. What's the unit of measurement you have? Okay. What's the valuation class? Each and everything you can see from here itself. What's the price control? Price control V. V means moving average price. What's the price? 100 rupees. Currency INR. Who have created that? User Manoj01. So everything can be seen from here itself, right? If I want to see not for some specific plant, if I want to see how many materials are there for this material type ROH, so we'll just give ROH here and we will execute, and we can see all list of material that is ROH. It doesn't matter who have created, Ankit, Srinath, whoever have created, all we can see from here, right? If I want to see created by Manoj01 only, so then we can see only material created by Manoj01 user. So like that, you just create and these are all material that I have created. So like that, just create and copy and paste on your KDS. Okay. So this is how we can see the list of material, right? In SAP, each and every data is just maintained in form of table. Each and every data. Whatever we are doing in SAP, each and every data is just saved in form of tables. In tables, everything is saved in SAP, right? So how I can see the tables of material, like whatever material I have created, how I can see the tables. As a beginner, like you are not going to work on tables. Like what when you have experience of 5 to 7 years, then you will start working on a tables also. So how to see the table for that material? So T code for that is SE16N to see the tables, to display the table. And you must be aware about the table name only. If you are aware about table name, you can see the list of table list accordingly. You can see the tables. So I just want to see the table for material. So for material table is Mara, M-A-R-A, right? So for material table is Mara, M-A-R-A. So just exit, hit enter from here, and here all filters are there. Let's suppose you want to see all material for created on this date to this date, that you can see. Created by, you can see. Let's suppose you want to see how many material is created by Manoj 01. So in that table, each and everything you can see. Let's just execute. So these all are material that Manoj 01 have created on date, time, everything is mentioned here. Last change, everything is maintained, right? So table also we can see in SE16N. So let's suppose I want to see material, material for some industry sector. Let's suppose for mechanical industry, how many materials are there? So all material for industry sector will be open, right? So that all will be open. 31 materials are there. So these are a filter. As per that, we can see material type. Let's suppose for FERT, how many materials are there? So for FERT or finished good, these many materials are created, 169. Okay. If we want to see FERT and created by Manoj 01. FERT material that is created by Manoj 01. So two materials are there. Like that we can see, right? So every fields just saved in form of tables in SAP system, right? So like that, we can create some material for finished one also. Again, let me use MM01. Material, let me give anything here. Views from here. No, not this. Here, let me take this time fault. Finished good. Select views from here. Same again we are creating. So just hit enter and give all. Yeah, 3000 is not a resolution class for finished one. For finished one, standard material type is 7920. So take only 7920 for finished product. For raw material, take only 3000. Hit enter. So here, if we will select as, then standard price we need to give, but as price keeps on changing in real time also, so in 99% cases, we are taking moving average price only. So here per unit price we need to give. Hit enter. Hit enter. Enter. Per unit price, let me give 100. Hit enter and save it. So this material is created. Mat 23456 is created, right? This material is created. If we want to see that, we can see in MM60 and we can display this particular material in MM03, right? So this is your assignment. Create at least 10 materials for raw material for finished one. Okay. Can you do that?
Okay, okay.
Wait a minute, just. Yeah. So this is a material that we have created. Now, if I want to see that in MM60, we can see that, right? We just want to see that in MM60, we can see that. Let's suppose if I just want to see only the finished good, I will just give a material type here for, and I can see all material created for that finished one. But I just want to see created by Mano01. So I can see the list of material created by Mano01. So this is your assignment. What you need to do, you just need to create the material for raw material, for Irsha, for FERT, 10 material, and filter it like that. Like use your username here and use the material type ROH, FERT, Irsha, and Hull. At least create for ROH and FERT. 10 material, 10 material for ROH and 10 material for FERT. Procedure is same to create any material type. So create for ROH 0 and FERT. Like ROH is a standard material type, but this is a practice system. Someone have changed that ROH to ROH 0. So used ROH 0 instead, right? Understood?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. So I have one question to you. This is also interview question. Yeah. So Rajesh, like, let's suppose I am creating some material. Let me share my screen and then let me ask. So let's suppose I have created some material. right? So let's suppose I am creating a material and I selected a views. I created a material, any material I just want to create. Material type. Let me take RO as 0. So let's suppose I'm taking this, but I just took basic data one, purchasing, so not purchasing, basic data one, general plant storage one, accounting one. I selected these views and MRP one, but I forgot to take this sales views and I just created a material. After creating, I come to know, oh, sorry, I just forgot to take a sales views in that material. In that material 234 564, I forgot to take a sales related views. So which T code I need to use again to add the views in that? Rajesh, this
Yes,
is a
yes, yes, I'm
question.
thinking out loud. So you mean you want to again go to which screen we need to go again?
I'm asking like I am creating a material and I forgot to select the sales related views. After creating a material only, I remembered, oh, I forgot to take these views. Then I need to add the views. Which T codes I'm going to use?
Uh, Change material one. MM60 or 03, I don't remember right now. I need to practice it, but yeah, change one.
MM02.
Material change.
Material change like MM02, na?
Yes, MM02. Right, 60 and 03 are for display and list.
No. This is not for MM02. MM01 we need to use. Instead of MM02, MM01 we need to use. Like
Again, create
mostly,
one.
yeah, MM01 we need to use. Again, create one, and then we can add the views. If we want to make some change in the field, then we will use MM02. But if we
But
want to add,
we have
Nish,
already created the material. No?
no, you are not understanding my question. This is the interview question. So I'm saying what? Material is already created. For
Yes.
already created material, let's suppose this material is there. This material is already created. If I want to make the changes in the field, in some field, then I can use a T code MM02, like unit of measurement I want to change, I can
Yes.
use. Description I want to change, I can use. But if I want to add some more view in that, then we have to use MM01 only.
Create one. Okay, okay. Tricky
Yeah,
one. Tricky question.
yeah. So this, let's suppose some more views we need to add for the existing material. We need to select the views, whatever we just want to add, and then we can go and we can maintain that view also. So to add a new view, T code is MM01.
to change some field in the existing views, then T code is MM02. Understood? Yeah, this is an interview question. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. So complete that assignment, whatever we are having right now. Today only you are there. So next session on Sunday we have a session at 8 a.m., 8 to 10 a.m. So at that time we will see the next topic like customer master record and purchase info record, whatever it is. We will see that. Then we will see sales order and all, right?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Rajesh, complete your assignment and we'll see tomorrow at 8 a.m. in the morning. So thank you for joining. Thank you.
You have joined after so long, most of you. So let me did a quick review what we have done until now. So first, we have collected the requirement for enterprise structure. After collecting the requirement from the client, we have start mapping those requirements that we have done in SPRO implementation guide. So as SPRO implementation guide, in that enterprise structure is there and definition and assignment is there. So in definition part, we have created the things like we have created company code we have created. So first we have created company, then we have created company code here. Then we have created the plant storage location, and then we have created this sales organization. So sales organization is a sales team who is responsible for sales related activities. Then we have created distribution channel. So these are the channel where distribution need to be done. Then we have created sales office. So each company has their sales office. From there they are operating the sales, or their salespersons are there. They are doing some communication. Okay, so that's a sales office that we have created. Then we have created sales group. Sales group comes under the sales organization. So sales organization further categorize in sales group. Okay, under like let's suppose sales organization SO11 is there. Under that there could be a different sales organization can be there. Right? Am I audible properly?
Yes.
Okay. So after that, what we have done, we have done all these things. Then in logistic execution also, we have created shipping point. We have created. We have created loading point. We have created transportation planning point. We have created, right? After creation, after doing a definition part, we have assigned that. So assignment, we have assigned our company code to company. We have assigned our credit company code to credit control area also. Okay. So these assignment we have done in financial accounting node. Then in sales and distribution, yeah, in material, like in logistic journal also, we have assigned plant to company code, right? And then in sales and distribution node, we have assigned our sales organization to company code, our distribution channel to sales organization, our division to sales organization, and our say we have assigned our sales software to sales area. That all assignment we have done. After creating enterprise structure, we have seen a global company code data, okay, by using T code MMRV, MMPB, OMSY, OB52, and OBY6. That all done by FI consultant in real time. But here we don't have any FI consultant. So we are doing from our end, we are doing all these stuffs here, right? After doing that, we have seen master data. So in master data, we have covered material master record. To create a material, T code is MM01, and in that MM01, we can create a material internally also, externally also. Internally means we are not giving that field, material number field, and automatically system will create a material here, right? And another one is like creating externally. That means we are giving a material number. Okay, then as per whatever material number we want, we can create that material master, or we can create that material. So material master record means what? Material master record means we are creating a profile of that material. It doesn't mean like we are creating a material master record and then material will be created. No, material is already there in the plant. We are just creating a profile for that material in our SAP system. Like you guys are already exist and you guys are creating your profile on LinkedIn or Insta. So you are giving all details related to you. Same like that, we are creating a material profile in SAP system. That's a material master record. The P code to create a material in MM01 and to change is MM02 and to display is MM03. So here, we can create a material, and after creating a material, after giving that material, we just need to give a industry sector. So let me give, we are giving manufacturing industry, material type. So these are standard material types. So make sure to take ROH 0. So maybe in your case, you are not able to see these codes. Maybe in your case, you are not able to see these codes. So where is the control? From where you can do that? So you just need to go to the standard toolbar and just go to this customize local layout. So just click on that and just go to option. And here you just need to go to this interaction design, this node, and here just go to visualization 1. And in here, you will see that control tab is there. So once you just check this check mark for that both of this checkbox, like show keys with drop down list and sort by keys within drop down list. Just once you just click that, just click on apply and just click on OK from here. Once you do that, then these codes will be visible, like whatever codes you are seeing here, this technical name or codes will be visible, right? So material type you need to take ROH0. So create some material with ROH0. ROH0. Meanwhile, standard material type is ROH. But as it is a practice system, some students have changed the material type, standard material type. Okay. So right now you can use ROH0, this one, ROH0. Meanwhile, standard material type is ROH only. But someone have just changed that to ROH0, right? So just select that and select the views from here. That's already there. So let me again select ROH0 from here. Then select the views from here. Basic data 1. Sales related views, you just need to select from here, right? You can select MRP 1 also. And you can take general plant storage 1 and accounting 1. And once first time if you will try to create a material, the system will not allow you, because in SAP S4 system, material ledger must be activated first. First, we need to activate the material ledger. So how we are going to activate that material ledger? We are going to use OMX2, then OMX3, and then OMX1. And after doing all this configuration, we are going to use T code CKM start. And there we are going to make that material ledger productive. Okay. And after doing that, if you are trying to create a material, you will be able to do that. So this is how we used to create a material. Hopefully this is clear to you. And if you want to see the list of material, you can just use T code MM60. MM60. Right? What's our plant code for this batch? Can you please tell me?
MPY1.
Sorry, MPY1.
That's that only.
Yeah, thank you. So MPY1, let me execute. So these materials I have created. So two raw material I have created in last session and two finished product I have created. So what you need to do? What you need to do as assignment? What you need to do as assignment? So what you need to do in assignment, create some material with ROH 0. Meanwhile, standard material is ROH, but someone have changed that to ROH 0. Otherwise, it is in standard system. Like if someone didn't make any changes, otherwise it's ROH only. Right? ROH only. Then create for halve also. Halve is a spare part. Sorry, halve is a semi-finished product. Semi-finished. Semi-finished. Semi-finished product. These are standard material type, okay? Then fault is there for finished one. Fault is for finished one. Finished product, right? Pipe is for pipeline material. These are standard material type. Then serve is for service material. Service for service material. And for this, use movement, use that valuation class. Valuation class. What is that valuation class? Once you will see material master record video session, then you will come to know what's that valuation class. To make sure to take a valuation class only either 3000 or 3001 or 3002 or 3003. These are standard valuation class for raw material. 3003. I don't know, have you gone through the material master record video or not? Once you will go through that, you will come to know what's that valuation class. Okay. So for that semi-finished one, and what's the use case? What's the business requirement for valuation class? Like this works to tell you, the gap for MM and FI. This is used for MM and FI integration. MM is a module, material management. FI is a financial and accounting, financial and controlling module is there in SAP. So this valuation class are used to make a connection between MM consultant and FI consultant. MM consultant will tell to that FI consultant, for this material, this is the valuation class. So accordingly, FI consultant just configure the GL accounts for that material valuation class. Okay. So make sure to take only any of these valuation class. And for hull, it's a 7900. For FERT, it's a 7920. Okay. Pipeline and sir, no need to create any material. I just told you these are also available as a standard material type. Okay, this we are using in MM. In SD, we are not using mostly. So just create 10 material for ROH 0, 10 material for hull, and 10 material for FERT. And just take these valuation classes. If you will go through my material master record video, then you will come to know what I'm talking about. Okay. Is that fine? Can you do that?
Yes, sir. Got it.
Everyone, Piyush, Prashant, Rajesh, can you do that?
Sir, actually, I had received a call, urgent call. Can you just repeat once again?
I'm saying like these are valuation classes, okay, that we have
Mhm.
created here. So you just
Mhm.
need to create 10 materials, taking ROH 0, PERT, and hull. Okay. And
Okay.
you can go through that material master record video, then you will come to know what I'm talking about. But this is your
Okay.
assignment that you need to complete. Okay.
Fine. I'll try my best.
Before coming to next session, please try to do that, because after that BP business partner, once we will start creating that sales order and all, at that time we are going to use all these data. In SAP, everything is interconnected. Okay, so try to complete that before coming to next session. Then another master data is a business partner. Business partner BP. So what's that business partner BP? What happened? In ECC, what happened? Separately, we are creating a customer. Separately, we are creating a vendor. Separately, we are creating a good supplier. But in case of SAP S4HANA, what is ECC? What is S4HANA? ECC is a previous version of SAP. S4HANA is the latest version of SAP. So ECC it's a previous version of SAP. So in ECC, separately, we need to create a customer. Separately, we need to create a supplier or a vendor. Separately, we need to create a good supplier. But what's the problem? Why in SAP S4HANA only business partner is there? There is no customer, there is no vendor separately, there is no good supplier separately. Only business partner is there in SAP S4HANA. Why? The reason is very simple. Let me give you a very practical example so that you guys can relate. Let's suppose you are running a company and I am someone who is purchasing something from you guys. Let's suppose you are manufacturing a tire and I used to purchase a tire from you guys. So I am a customer for you. I am a customer for you because I'm going to purchase something from you. But at the same time, you are purchasing something from me also. I am a provider of I am the provider of that carbon or rubber. I'm a supplier of a rubber. So you used to purchase a rubber from me. I used to purchase a finished tire from you, but you used to purchase some rubber from me also. So as you are purchasing something from me, then for you, I'm going to be a vendor or a supplier. So I'm the same person, Manoj. I am a customer also to you. I'm a good supplier or a vendor for you. The same person. In ECC, in older version, you need to maintain my detail, my bank detail, my description, my address, everything twice. Because once you are going to create me as a vendor, another time you are going to create me as a supplier or a customer. You're going to create me as a customer and you're also going to create me as a supplier. So you are going to maintain my same data twice. Yes or no? For
Yes, sir.
that only reason, what happened in that case, data description discrepancy is going to be there, like duplication of a data will be there. The same data we are maintaining unnecessarily twice. So time is going to be a necessary base in that maintaining the am I audible now? Hello.
Hello,
Yes, yes, you are audible actually. Yeah.
In between, a voice have break. Right now, I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
Properly, I'm audible now.
Yes, sir. Right now you are properly audible.
Okay, okay, thank you. So let me, yeah. So is that clear? Why in SAP S4HANA there's a BP and in ECC separately we need to create a customer and supplier. Is that clear? Yes or no? Say yes or no, please. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what happened, like we are creating a BP, like you need not to maintain my detail twice if I'm a customer also and I'm a good supplier also. What you need to do in SAP S4 system, you just need to create me as a business partner. And you are going to assign the roles of whatever I am going to do, whatever my roles will be there. So if I'm a customer, you are going to assign customer related roles to my same BP. If I'm a good supplier also, then you're going to assign good supplier roles to my BP. Let me show you how we are going to do that. So let me log in again. So BP, T code is BP. In ECC separately, we are creating a vendor by using T code XK01 and creating customer using T code XD01. But here only one T code is there in SAP S4 HANA latest version. This is BP, business partner BP. So once you use this T code here, can you check? Are you able to log in to system? Yeah, now it's
Yes, sir.
done. Now it's done. Thank you. Yeah. So we are just using T code BP here, business partner BP, and here you just need to click on organization, and here you will see a BP grouping. Here you will see a BP grouping, and
So your voice is not. Sir, your voice is not coming. Hello.
next number will come. That will come
So you are not audible
BE00.
actually.
I'm
You
not
are not
audible.
audible. No, you are not audible for a minute.
Maybe some network issue is there. Uh, is that fine right now?
It is fine right now.
Okay, okay. Can you see my screen now? Is that visible now?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So let me repeat that again. So that BP grouping determine the number range. Whatever BP number will come, that is comes due to that BP grouping. Whatever BP grouping we will select, that business partner number will come accordingly as per that. Okay. So let me use BE01 here to create one business partner. And let me give all these details like address and all. So let me take customer instead of a vendor. Customer. Let me take CUS001. And here we just need to give the address, whatever address details the customer have, postal code. So if you are taking India, you just need to take 6-digit postal code. Just take country India. Okay. Please take country India. Maybe you are in some another country, but please make sure to take country India because the same data must be there. Like in enterprise structure, also same data is there. Currency also, currency wise also we are using INR. So make sure to take country India only. So just check it and save it. So this BP is created. So this BP is coming accordingly that BP grouping. So BE00, BE01 I have used. This BP business partner is coming because we have assigned the same number range for that BP grouping. That will be more clear once we will do a configuration of that BP. Maybe next to next session, we will do a configuration, or maybe next session. So at that time, you will be more like clear on that. Maybe tomorrow we will do that. Most probably tomorrow we will do the configuration of that BP grouping and customer account group and number ranges. At that time, it will be more clear to you, right? So this is done. Then what we need to do? We just need to click on this switch mode. We are going to switch from change to display mode with the help of this icon. And after doing that, just select the BP like role we are going to select. So 6 times 0 we have selected. And for customer, if it's a customer, that BP is a customer, then we are going to select this FLCU00 and FLCU01. These two roles we are going to assign. FLCU00 and FLCU01. And if it's a vendor, it's a supplier, then we are going to assign FLVN00 and FLVN01. These two roles we are going to assign. So in S4 system, we are only creating a business partner. And if it's a vendor, we are going to assign vendor related roles. If it's a good supplier, then we are going to assign the roles as per that. If it's a customer, then customer related roles we are going to assign. So I can say I can say 6 times 0. This is for standard data and BP. This role is for standard data. FLCU00 and FLCU01. These two roles is for customer, right? This is for customer. If that same BP is a customer, we are going to assign these three roles. If it's a supplier, if it's a good supplier, then we are going to assign roles, following roles. So then 6 times 0 for standard data. For standard data. And then FLVN00 and FLVN01. These two roles we are going to assign if it's a supplier. Sometime in interview, as they don't expect much from fresher, they can simply ask the view these roles, which roles we used to assign for a customer or which role we used to assign for a supplier. So these are BP roles for supplier. So this is for company code data, company data, and this is for purchasing data. Okay. So in detail, we will see in the next session. In detail, we will see how to configure that all BP grouping and how we are going to create that number ranges, these number ranges, and how we are going to assign that with our BP grouping and our customer account group. Okay, so that we will see in the next session itself. Okay. Is that clear? Any doubt you have for until now? Anything? Piyush,
No, sir.
Prashant? Okay, so it's request complete your assignment before tomorrow's session, because we are going to do a configuration for BP in next session. And yeah, just go through the recordings and create at least for 5. Okay, and after creating 5, just work on one. Just work on one enterprise structure. Once 50% course is completed, then start working from scratch to another enterprise structure. Then 70% course is completed, then again start working on third enterprise structure from scratch, like creating master data, then creating BP, doing all that like that. Okay, and once 100% course is completed, 90% course is completed, and I will start taking mock interviews. At that time, just go with another enterprise structure and start doing from very scratch. Like that, your revision will be there. Like once you complete a 40 to 50% course, start working on second enterprise structure also, like from very scratch. Then 70 to 80% course completed, then third enterprise structure. Once 90% course completed, then fourth enterprise structure from very scratch. So this will be revision for you. Okay.